Why don't I exist? Hello? There we go. That was fucking weird. Hi. I hope you're having a good evening. Tonight we're playing PowerWash Sim. Another chill stream. We got the Super Piss Blaster, the Super De-Duper, Jumbo Soaker Deluxe. So, I'm gonna lower the game volume, or not the game volume, what I'm listening to right now, Shin Megami Tensei 9 music. Oop! Gotta reset that daily follower goal. Hold up. Daily follower goal. And we'll have that last until... There we go. Cool. We got the daily follower goal. Let's fucking ass blast the skate park. Invisalign check? I have my Invisalign in. Ding, ding, ding. That's the sound of me clicking my teeth. Here. Also, welcome, Insert Joke. I hope you're having a good evening. Thank you for joining us. Nice and early. You fucking... You caught the early train right to whatever the fuck we want to call this. Clean Town, I guess. Or skate park, that's right. I'm gonna... There we go. I want the music to be louder than the water. Hello! Hi, Alex! How's everyone's night going so far? Or daytime. I don't friggin' know what time zone it is for you. I hope you're all doing well. Maybe you had a good dinner. I always like to ask about dinner. 'Cause I'm a little chonky and I got food on the mind. I saw on your Twitter you fucking demolished another team. I don't think I'm going to be touching Pokemon Unite. Just kind of seeing what it's like. I'm like, I'm not gonna, but it is kind of cool that a lot of people are playing a new MOBA. Kind of rare to see that. I'm a bit quiet. Let me move my microphone a little closer. How's that? And I'll adjust the audio balance. Is that better? I'll continue to talk so you have time to assess. No one likes working with a small sample size. A bit. Never cared for MOBAs. I used to play League of Legends back in high school. I was a Rumble main in top lane. And this was during like season 3. I'll just lower the desktop audio and then that way you can crank me. Okay. This way I should be a bit louder relatively, but my microphone does not get any louder. And this is just kind of my current speaking volume, so I can... Yeah. I heard that there's a lot of people who are super new to MOBAs, so they're not kind of... they're not playing with, like, the kind of metagaming that you know to expect from MOBAs. So it's like, they'll be playing, like, a character meant for, like, a certain role, and they'll just be fucking going in, like, a different lane. And for some people, that's a little frustrating. I think it's a decent sign. I'm a little concerned at the microtransactions. I think that might kill a competitive scene. And with games like that, competitive scenes are what'll keep it alive. But also, it's Pokemon, and it's literally too big to fail, as seen with Sword and Shield. They can kind of get away with anything at this point. Just market it enough. And problem solved. Yeah, I was wondering, where the fuck is the rest of this grime? Back here. I'm glad that the audio balance is good right now. If I should lower the game audio a little bit more, let me know, and I can adjust that. Because I'm sure it'll kind of need to adjust over time. Something like that. Once I get into the groove, I start shouting. This is kind of like the cold open, gentle warm up. I don't even know what Pokemon they let you be in Pokemon Unite. There's clearly like some important spots of grime that I'm missing on this bench. Well, that solves that. Let's do this wall. No, let's do this railing. The Pelican? Wait, you can be Pelipper? Or is it a different Pelican Pokemon? There's that the Cora whatever who fucking deep throats fish. Cramorant. Yeah, him. I didn't bother getting Sword and Shield, so I didn't remember his name. I had been burned too many times by the franchise. I don't know. As a kid, I definitely had this horrible, and by kid I mean like up until very, very recently, and even to this day, I tend to get more hype for games than they can reasonably deliver on. So I was like super hyped for Pokemon Sun and Moon. I was like, holy shit, it's actually gonna be different. And then it didn't feel different. And that kind of took the wind out of my wings. And you know, after not liking the prior couple games, I was like, you know what? I'll pass until the series looks like it's actually doing some real cool shit. And I can't say it has, but I want Pokemon to do well as a series. Just out of, like, nostalgia and goodwill. Hello! How are you, Theo? Thanks for showing up early. I'm gonna consider anyone who showed up before 8 a nice early bird. You're all early birds. What you doing early? You're winning. What are you winning in? Life? Being a cool gamer person? Life? Did you get that job you've been talking about, or some other victory? I feel like you would have posted, like, woo, got the job, if you got the job. So that was kind of not my best guess. What the fuck is missing from this wall? I bet it's up top. Let me fucking parkour. There we go. This is parkour. Yeah, look at that. Disgusting. No job yet. Oh, hell yeah. YouTube is kind of not an easy platform. Like I'll get 10 times the views on Twitch, mainly because you don't have to worry about like a thumbnail when you're creating content for Twitch. I mean, having like a nice kind of balanced scene helps. But with YouTube, you really have so much to compete with. Absol, Snorlax, Cinderace, Pikachu, Charizard. The Dandelion thing? Is that the Gen 6 Dandelion? Mr. Mime. I've seen a lot of people playing as Slowbro in like clips. But I haven't been paying much attention. Oh, people have been playing as Zeraora. Cause I guess mythical Pokemon. Woo! It makes me sad that we have to remove the graffiti from the skate park. Like, I'm no skater, but that almost feels like the whole point. But, hey, I'm a little out of my element here, aren't I? Yeah, I'm sure I could find a list of the playable Pokemon online with, like, a quick Google search. Maybe even a tier list. I wonder if they play similarly to other MOBAs. I I already have a lot of the subscribers on YouTube since you've used it for memes and VODs. The actual... So I have 2 YouTube channels. One is like Rocco Highlights, whatever. That channel has 9 subscribers, and I've posted maybe 1 video to it ever. And then I have the actual VOD archive, which has 4 subscribers. Which I'm not complaining. I literally just think it's funny that the channel that actually has content has a little under half the subscribers. So that's pretty good. Wait, this wall? Okay, sure. I don't know if you've shown me the memes you made. I have a couple of memes that I specifically need to get around to editing. I might do like a meme editing stream or some shit. The issue is that like I pull a lot of stuff from like Google Images, and Lord knows what kind of filth might happen there. It's not a thing I would want to risk. So maybe I'll use my Twitter for that. Someone actually remind me after the stream, or even tomorrow. There's a meme I want to make specifically using Numa Numa. And that's kind of all of like a buzzword you need to remind me to activate my neurons. Because I always think about it, and then I never get around to actually fucking making the edit. Probably do it real quick. Whoops. Let's put this. Were the 1800s a vibe? Probably not. Just so you know, history, my worst subject. By far. Dude, I love Numa Numa. That shit still hits. Or, okay. So about the whole I cleaned my room thing. Here's what I did. I did laundry. I need to make my bed. I severely need to make my bed. I'm like a notoriously violent sleeper. You can ask Ben Phantom because he's lived with me. I throw things in my sleep. Just fucking... I yeet that shit across the room. You'll see like a ring of pillows around my bed like a fucking cult just did that shit. But I did a little bit of cleaning. The main thing I did today was a bit of cooking. I actually... Also, hi, Andric. Hi, Ben Phantom. He's done what with me? Aesthetically. Y'all want a stupid Zelda? He lived with me. So he's witnessed me throw things in my sleep because we had to share a bedroom. Because American college dormitories don't tend to put walls between you. And they were roommates. My God, they were roommates. How are you today? And what did you have to eat? Make sure to take care of yourself. I keep getting distracted before I say what I had for dinner. We had these like black bean and rice burgers. And then we did that with like cauliflower fries and also more rice. Pizza and chicken nuggets, but they all sucked. That is sad. Gaming. You're gaming? What kind of game are you gaming right now? Is it Pokemon Unite? Minecraft. Oh, fuck, yeah, I saw you were playing Minecraft in the server. And I was like, oh shit, is he live right now? And it was like, no. And I was like, oh, Pog. Okay, maybe I'll hop in. But there was a lock on it, and I didn't click on it. Basically, I poked my eyes in, but I didn't poke my head in. Your recent default breakfast has been Greek yogurt, honey, and flaked almonds. What the fuck is a flaked almond? Is that shit, like, shredded? Almond flakes? Almond flakes makes more sense to me than flaked almonds. Like, I don't know how to justify that. But that's how my brain works. The voice channel permissions were messed up and you didn't know? Ah. Yeah, I need to, stupid bull. I need to, like, actually re-download Minecraft and shit like that. Redo my skin. Apparently, I can change my username from my usual gamer tag, which you can see on Discord. I'm not gonna change it on Discord, even though I've kind of, like, I changed my username on Twitch, I'm gonna do it in Minecraft. Just cause, like, I don't know. Once you change your username, you kind of hit a point where it's like someone might go looking for me for, like, some fucking, like, oh shit, I worked with you 8 years ago. I want to hire you at blah blah blah. I don't know, dude. Imagine an almond, but the thickness of paper. I imagine it, like, have you ever seen, like, those thin turnip slices that they do at a fancy restaurant? That feels weirdly specific. Have you ever seen a thinly sliced turnip? Yeah. This is that. Oh god, is tonight the night where I'm gonna have to explain this as that? I might. This is that. So I'm gonna tell the story now. And I'm not gonna name names for everyone's sake. Everyone's sniping you? Why the fuck are there snipers in a Pokemon game? I heard that Snorlax has, like, slower move speed. I saw this video. I was like, look how fucking pay to win this game was. And it was like, you can get these, like, movement speed boosting items. And I was like, yeah, slap that shit on Snorlax or Slowbro and then you're set. That's kind of the thing about MOBAs, is, like, mobility. They can't kill you if they can't catch you. Can only have one of each Pokemon. Oh, like, in the battle or whatever? The new Minecraft update. Yeah, cliffs and caves. Oh, that's what you mean by sniping. Got it. That's, in other MOBAs, they call that insta-lock. Because instantly, they just fucking lock that shit in without any regard to their teammates. Way back in 10th grade when I, like, was into League, there was actually, like, a little band, and they would do, League-themed song parodies on YouTube, and they were called Insta-Lock. They seemed pretty lovely. I only remember, like, one of their songs, but I remember I thought it was funny enough. But yeah, now I understand what you mean by sniping. It's only a matter of time before, like, the other fucking MOBA terminology cannibalizes, like, the lingo. Or perhaps Pokemon Unite can fucking insta-lock, more like insta-cock, because you would dick. I mean, yeah. I don't like games where I feel like I'm competing with my own teammates. Like, how about we just fucking, work together? And part of that's playing with the right people. You're kind of trying to do the same thing. Well, the issue is, like, if you don't do it, you can't get the character you want. And that's, like, the character you want to play or know how to play. Which is generally why, like, you don't want to be, like, a one-trick if you're, like, a competitive player. But, like, yeah, everyone's trying to do the same thing. And it's like, if you have the right kind of collection of people, everyone can naturally fall into different niches. This one trick is so fun, though. That's fair. Yeah. I think it's totally fine to one-trick when you can, casual playing. Because I was fucking basically a one-trick. I had a couple of characters that I could play if you really forced me to. One trick is fun until you... True! Whenever I would go up against a Ribbon in top lane or a Yasuo, dude, I was miserable. Not taking it that seriously. Good. Good. MOBA, it's one of those genres where everyone fucking takes it way too seriously. You know, I remember I stopped playing League for a variety of reasons, but one of them was that I was kind of sensing myself becoming toxic towards my teammates, and I was like, I don't like that. I don't like being that kind of guy who blames his teammates. And to an extent, like, it was my fault, but it was also like, had I had like, you know, a blue leash in the first like 2 minutes at the beginning, so I could have effectively jungled as Corki, you know, because I was a fucking freak of nature playing Corki jungle. Love yelling at your team and playing to uninstall. That's fair. There's something cathartic in like being able to shout at people. But it doesn't make me feel fulfilled in like a game that I'm going to continue to come back to. It's only going to kind of, I don't know. It's a lot easier to be toxic in like a first-person shooter or some shit, because that is a lot more independent and less team-based than a MOBA, if that makes sense. And that might be a fucking garbage take. I really love the hey, you just blow in from Stupid Town. I don't even... Honestly, I did my fucking worst insult as like an angry little gamer on a fucking Minecraft server because some dude killed my friend's cat, and I was like, I will destroy you, you little fucking turd. And I found out he was like literally 7 years old and had like a YouTube. And I was like, shit. Well, the YouTube being how I found out that I fucking cursed out like a 7-year-old. You know, at 7, I'm sure I wouldn't be much better. Yeah. Getting famous off of YouTube drama pog. Rocco stream hours. It is past 8 p.m. ET. On a motherfucking Sunday. How you doing, Moves? No, I definitely could totally be like, haha, drama, and then grow. But, like, I'm not in this for the numbers. I'm in this so I can enjoy playing video games with an audience. Just came back from the pool. Pools are pretty cool. I, however, am such a big fan of hot tubs. I know they're gross and unsanitary, whatever, right? I just like you're in it specifically and only for the numbers. I mean, I can tell that you're clearly on the fucking grind for growth right now. With like how often and how long you stream, someone who's just in it for like the hobby would not be able to make that level of commitment. You uninstall OBS. That seems like a lot of fucking subs. Like, even at your size. That seems like a lot for a stream. Like, call me crazy. The most I got in a stream was 3, and that was like all of my friends subbing at once. And like I think we're at 5 total now or some shit like that. Yeah, unrealistic as hell. I've seen hot tubs make you feel like, well, you shouldn't stay in them for more than like 15 minutes. It's really nice to just go between like hot tub, pool, hot tub, pool, hot tub, pool. But, you know, I'm constantly in pain and suffering all the time. Fucking God knows why. Probably not eating my veggies or whatever. And it's nice to just like be in hot water and just like have joint relief. Invisalign check. Your boy's got his Invisalign in. I was like, I'm not letting motherfuckers shut down the stream again. Who needs veggies? They're stinky. You should be getting them fresher. Now, it makes me feel good. You tried playing a robot named Fight last night. Oh, shit, how was that? It is interesting. It took a while to adjust to, but it was definitely, like, fun for, like, a good, clean 20 hours. For those who don't know, a robot named Fight is a procedurally generated roguelike Metroidvania. And that is a very weird combination. It feels like Metroid, but it's not. Yeah. Did you like it? Also, Moose, I used to be such a fucking picky eater. It literally, it took me until, like, this past semester to, like, actually be properly eating my veggies. You like it enough to keep playing. That is fair. That is very, very fair. Yeah, when I fucking accidentally got the true ending, that definitely took some wind out of my sails. I realized, like, how close I was to the 100% mark, and it was like, why bother with, like, a fucking speedrun? Because I've said this several times. I like gaming. I don't like gaming quickly. The moment you ask me to do some shit fast is when you've lost me. I'm gonna need the ladder. Where the fuck's the ladder? Fucking Jedi Force grab. I love that you can do that. That's my favorite thing. Marth be like, I think I actually made that joke last stream. At the beginning before you tuned in, I was like, Marth be like, and there's no fucking reaction from anyone, so I never said it again. But I think it's funny. In a vacuum, I made the exact fucking same joke. I too enjoy that joke. Okay, imagine if I could place this shit all the way over there from here. Fucking, what's the opposite of a Marth grab? A Plesiop hip check. Ooh, dirty boy. Teddy! Terrifying melee flashbacks. The only platform fighter I'm, like, particularly into is Rivals of Aether. How are you? I liked the armadillo and the Tims. That was a fucking cute little babu. I had no idea you did art. A stinky Teb? I'm sure Teb smells fine. Alright, this is a power wash stream. It's impossible for stinky. There's no stinky here. Otherwise you get this treatment. You don't stink. Haha! I need to power wash you? Hold on to your skin. I assume that, like, this shit would fucking hurt. But also, I've never fucking been power washed point blank. I'm sure, like, it can't be good for you. Humans were not made to be fucking ass blasted with the most powerful bidet in history. I don't know what my fascination with bidets is. It is basically a water laser. I mean, I think it was Noggin who did that video about how, like, Blastoise could fucking actually blast through flesh and bone with the levels of PSI he's generating with water. Like, you can do some real gnarly fucking damage. Let's clean the... Whoa! I fucking got air! Hold up. Unless it's low power, it could probably... Yeah. That's kind of the assumed vibe. I mean, we kind of... Our bodies tend to break under pressure. Deepest lore, I'm power washing while on a skateboard. Here's the question. Where the fuck is the cord? Where the fuck is the water source? How am I doing this? That's the real question. Does the skateboard... Is this hooked up to a skateboard? You never know. It's piss. Yeah. It takes water from your mind. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to remind me to hydrate. By which I mean, we need to fucking take channel points away from Moose before I'm forced to overhydrate. I think It's Piss is my second most watched clip behind a backpack filled with water, like fucking Super Mario Sunshine. So, okay, what remains? The fun box, the gallery floor, the skate park floor ramp. Piss, more like Piss and Wyvern. Very funny. Where have I heard a piss joke before? Oh, that's right.
Me.
I uncontrollably make piss jokes. It's all this channel's good for. If you can't handle piss jokes, you can't handle me, I guess. I don't know if it's piss or like Piscine, but it's like Pisces. So Piscine. Hold on, let's look up the pronunciation.
Piscine.
Piscine?
Piscine.
That's fucking disappointing. I wish that shit was pissin'. Nope. Scientists have no... Piscine? Oh yeah, you speak French. Or it was one of the members of your trio. Yeah, I thought it was you. My memory is pretty alright when it comes to viewers. Does that washer of yours work on hedges? I mean, if you want that shit overwatered and killed, I guess so. Yeah, I've mentioned before, but we are going to do a fucking Pokemon Emerald, but it's in French, but I only took one semester of French stream. Which I hope will entertain and harm you. Stay safe, don't get hurt. It's out. Yeah, my pronunciation's gonna be way the fuck off. Because I took French 1 back in fall 2019 when I was in Montreal. And I enjoyed it. And I know, like, a good way to learn a language. Harm me, Rocco. Moose call me horny. Harming your mom. That felt wrong to say. Yeah. Got him. Whoa! Yeah, how many your mom jokes will I succumb to making this stream? We're not above piss and cock jokes, but we are above your mom jokes. But not very above it. Only a little. Let's find out. Keep track. That was one. How many your mom jokes can you make? I'm sure it'll be easier for you to find a setup based on whatever stupid shit I'm saying. Considering we're above your mom jokes, but we're willing to stoop above your mom. As many as it. What have I started? What have I gotten us into? This is fucked. Yeah, let's fucking pew pew pew. I wish I could, like, power crawl. Oh wait, the gallery floor is almost clean? What the fuck? It feels like we have so much more to go. Oh! It's right here at this fucking seam here. See this seam? right the fuck here. Gallery floor becomes skate park floor, which is why it's so fucking close. That's a little silly, but I fucking guess it makes sense. Wait, but there's a seam here. What the fuck? Fine. Seams are meaningless. Aw, thanks for tuning in, Moose. I appreciate it. Enjoy your evening. I'm thinking about food again. It seems seams are meaningless. Did I say that? Not as much as I'll enjoy your mom. Damn. She's a good conversationalist. I'm sure you'll have a good time. The fun box? Hey boys, $20 to play on my fun box. If you or a loved one suffers from rotated box, you might be entitled to compensation. I don't know how to explain that joke. Rotated box? Yeah, that was... yeah, I guess the simplest answer for what the fuck is rotated box is, it was like a level design project for school. And it was like fucking 3 in the morning and we're pulling all-nighters. And I'm just fucking rotating these boxes to just turn the level into shit. And eventually we just entered the delirium and we're all just going, if you or a loved one suffers from rotated box, you might be entitled to compensation. Or just grabbing a box and fucking rotating it and then laughing. Is it funny when I explain it like that? Fuck no. But that shit was hilarious at the time. It was truly a you had to be there moment. Call 1-800-FUNBOX9. It is a you had to be there moment. There's definitely a lot of those. Like, I've been suffering for a month. Thank you very much. That was funny. Oh my god. I guess I'll have to explain that one, because that one's actually pretty funny. I was doing this, like, interface design. And I was, like, in the work labs with a friend. And there was this kid who would blatantly, like, put that shit off until the last day. And I'd been done for fucking ever. So I'm helping my friend out. She's making some quality shit, right? And he's, like, just cursing at his computer. And we're, like, giving him a look. We're like, okay, damn. Hove's mad, I guess, right? And he starts fucking cursing at him. And he's like, so I, like, offer to help, right? And so I, like, go over, and I kind of take a look at what he's doing, and it's, like, the fucking jankiest MMO interface layout I ever seen in my damn life. I don't even fucking know how to explain it. He was trying to make, like, some One Piece MMO concept, whatever. It was some real fucking jank shit. Like, the cooldowns weren't visible, and, like, it fucking made no sense from, like, a user experience standpoint, right? So I'm giving him some feedback, like, oh, the project was to demonstrate examples of assets, so you might want to draw, like, the health bar partially empty, to kind of show what an empty segment of health bar would look like, because that's the fucking project, right? And he goes, I didn't draw it that way. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, okay, well, sure. You can fucking redraw it, though. It's Photoshop. You're making this in Photoshop. Just remove a segment. That's all you gotta do, chief, right? So he's being snippy with me. He's kind of being an ass, honestly. So I stop helping. Because I don't need to be getting cursed at or shit, right? And eventually it fucking hits 10 p.m., which is like when the night is just beginning if you're a college student, pulling an all-nighter, right? And he starts packing his shit up, and he's like announcing this to the world. He's like, I'm just gonna give up. and go home. And later, I found out that he basically just kind of stayed up all night playing Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon because it was coming out that day. And my friend, she goes, yeah, but sometimes you just gotta buckle down and suffer a little. And he's just fucking cramming his laptop into his bag. And he goes, I've been suffering for a month. Thank you very much. And he fucking storms out. And, you know, like, 10 seconds pass. And we just fucking stare at each other, speechless. And we go, holy fuck. Hope he's okay. He's still in college, I think. Last I saw it, because he started in the year above me. And I know for sure that it's taken him more than 4 years to finish. It's taken at least 5. I'm not exactly on campus these days. Yeah, dude, that's the fucking full story. Some real legendary shit. There's too many good stories here. Yeah, well, when you go to fucking gamer college, you genuinely experience, like, some of the weirdest shit. Like, I just remembered another. So one of my neighbors was telling me about this guy. Have you seen the? Oh my god! Let me look up Soy Boy. Oh my god! Were you there during the? Let me look up Soy Boy. Oh my god, dude. Okay, do you want to hop in voice and help me tell this? Because I know I'm gonna get that shit inaccurate. Please, Lord, keep me grounded. Oh my god, Richard Head. We have to give the full context on this kid. Oh my god. Hello. Let me fucking adjust the other volume so you're more audible. Can you try talking, Ben?
Hello.
Hi there. I would bring the microphone a little bit closer. Can y'all hear him all right?
My mic is about as close as it can be.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
also talking kind of quiet because it is 8:30 a.m.
I will adjust the global volume, and I'll lower that a little bit. Okay.
Cool.
Do you wanna open up with the story on, like, what's the code word for this kid? Bulletproof?
For who?
The fucking Soy Boy story.
Dude, I don't even.
Because he started with breakfast.
He did start with breakfast.
I think that's where the story has to begin.
Yeah.
And
How do I?
yeah,
I'm usually at breakfast, so I can start.
Yeah, because I'm not a morning person. I usually skip breakfast. So
That's fair, yeah. Yeah, so I'll go. Important thing to note. So we had this friend group, we had this massive friend group. We probably had like 40 people or something that all kind of just hung out like with each other, kind of like intermingling or whatever. So what we would do is we go to the dining hall and we would just pull tables together, right? So you could walk in the dining hall and see like 4 tables smushed together and see that like people like filling every seat.
I will mention, they literally rearranged the cafeteria because of us, because our friend group was a fire hazard if we would all sit together.
Yeah, so we have to we rearrange this.
Oh yeah, what's up, Magpie? We're talking about the fucking kid who called me a soy boy. That shit was fucking classic. We're telling college story. It looked like the Last Supper every day. Honestly, yeah.
That's true. Yeah, so the unfortunate thing about being very large is that, you'll get people coming over that's like, hey, hey, these 2 people are like in a class that I have. I'll like go and sit down and hang out with them. And a lot of the times it's like, oh, that person's nice, that person's cool, and you like, you won't see them again for like,
Yeah.
Another couple weeks because they have other friends, like good for them. But then you get the people who have no friends and are like, I'm gonna sit with these
I had a
people," and they
class
end
with
up
this
being-
one person, so I'm going to invite myself. And for what it's worth, like, we're a very accepting crew. Like, nothing wrong with kind of inviting yourself, but it's a matter of how you invite yourself. You know?
Yes.
He fucked that shit up very royally.
Mm-hmm.
I actually, I don't remember how he would invite himself, since it was usually during breakfast.
Yeah, so I would always be there during breakfast. It'd be like me and like a few other people that are like, like years below me. So like I'd be sitting there, and there'd be like 3 of us or 4 of us. And then he would kind of just walk up and just like he like the first time I met this kid, he literally just walked up and just sat down.
No
And
words.
was just on his no words, just on his phone, and I was like, cause like. Usually I'm like, okay, like if the dining hall was full and there's not much space, it's like, and then you're just like, I just need to find a place to sit and eat. Like, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
But it's like 8 a.m. and there's like not many people here, right? Because like if you have an 8 a.m. class, you're already there, and who the hell wakes up that early anyway? It kind of just sits there, no words, and I'm like, what? Who are you? And he's just on his phone, watching just clips from like JoJo,
Right.
like, all the time, and that's just all he does. And I was like, wow.
Real riveting conversation, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
and
and
so,
he would talk with his mouth full, and he would fucking spit on us.
Oh, true.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Yeah, just like overall, like awful human being. Just because like he doesn't talk. He just sits, doesn't. So I think that this is the thing. If you're gonna sit at a table with like 20 people, you can't sit there and do nothing unless you're like a really good friend of all of us, right? Like if you're new or new-ish and you just sit there and don't talk, it's like I'd rather replace you with someone who will engage in conversation with me.
And he's taken up
Right.
like prime real estate next to like the fucking core of the group. Like it's like homies are
Important
gonna
people.
sit there very shortly, and he's just kind of being there, not engaging. And I will segue very briefly. Generally, when someone who we like straight up don't like sits with us, it's kind of for a good reason that we don't like them, either because they're gross or annoying or a fucking asshole or a creep. And generally, we will kind of sass them. And someone has noted that there's different like tiers of like at first it'll be like this person will kind of give you some fucking grief, and then it'll be like, Ben will, and like I've been described as like the ultimate final weapon. Because when I fucking get mad, dude, I will curse you the fuck out. I'm segueing into the have you seen the door story real quick. Do you want to tell it, or should I?
Yeah, and I can transition to that. Okay, so we had this guy. He was in the year above us, right?
He was in the year above us.
Yeah. So he would sit down and like
Oh, also, hi,
think
Adam. I
over-
didn't notice you.
oh
Yeah.
he's been here.
Let me scroll the fuck up. Oh my god, he has been here. You were the first person here. Wait, no, that's from
Yeah,
last
I
stream
was like-
because I never closed OBS.
Yeah, I mean,
You've
he was
been here,
like,
though.
before I was, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Theo, I assure you, we liked you.
True.
If
Facts.
we didn't like you, you would know, and this is the story on how you would know.
Yeah. So I mean, like overall, like I think he's like an okay person, but like how I say this? Yeah. So he really likes to play Dota too, which is like fine. You know, it's not a game I would play, but if you like it, go for it, right? Now, there was only one other person in our entire group that that like knows anything about it, and he was like, ah, yes, this is my cue just to spew out my knowledge on Dota.
And
Right.
then Artifacts
So,
came out.
yeah, then yeah. Yeah.
And at that point, even the
So-
guy who played Dota did not give a shit. Because if you don't know, Artifact fucking bombed.
That's true. Yeah, so like, you know, like he was talking about Dota to this one guy. The one guy's like, yeah, I haven't played Dota in like a year or two, so I don't really know much. And then he's like, oh, have you seen this new update where like they changed this item? Or like, oh, have you seen this new balance
No, he
patch,
was
blah,
like,
blah,
have you
blah."
seen the new cards in Artifact? And you fucking go,
Yeah.
have you seen The Door?
He was like, get this man to leave.
I almost lost my lunch laughing, dude. That shit was so funny. Yeah, no, Artifact was that bad that people just fucking used it as a joke category. So, like, that I kind of wanted to segue into that just because that's one of our better stories, and also just because it is kind of relevant to that's kind of how we handle people we don't like. So the kid who shows up and spits on us all the time because he talks with his mouth full, kind of invites himself, and the shit with Squeak. That was the first
Yeah,
major incident.
Yeah, so this kid would kind of would like literally just like pop up, sit down with us, and not talk. And so like we've tried talking to him, and and being like, hey, how's it going? Like maybe you're just shy. No, he's just awful. And then like we even told him like, hey, if you're not gonna like sit and talk or do anything, like there's plenty of like smaller tables that you can sit at. Pretty much, because I'm like, if I've got friends that are sitting here, it's like, oh, they can't sit because there's not enough space, which is awful. I want to talk to my friends. So one day he's like sitting there. I forget what exactly happened that led up to that conversation
moment,
with
yeah.
Squeak, but it was really funny. I forget how that sort of
How
led
it
up to
happened
it.
does not matter.
No, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. But what you have to know is that guy is just sitting down at our table, not really saying anything, and he like he turns to our friend, and was trying to make a joke and called him
He called him a
dickhead?
dickhead. Yeah.
yeah,
Very
and then
funny to call someone who doesn't
Yeah.
like you a dickhead. That'll really win them over.
Yeah, so like a bunch of us were like, what the fuck? And like he got so scared at like the instant like looks and backlash, and he's like,
No.
then
He goes, you want to say that to me again, kid? And he goes, Richard Head. He didn't have the fucking guts to call him a dickhead again.
he was like, uh-oh, I fucked up somewhere.
There was a similar moment to that. I know he had some fucking other slip-ups. I don't remember what. It was probably just the spitting everywhere thing.
Oh yeah, the amount of times you've told this man like can you just like stop spitting on me, and he's like, oh, he just didn't do anything
Yeah.
about it.
So it's another night where we're like fucking working in the labs, and he's like failing to write a paper, so he's throwing like a fucking tantrum, right? And I'm with like, this is basically the same fucking setup as the I've been suffering for a month kid, where it's like, we're in the same area, someone offers him advice, he's a dick about it, right? And I don't know how push came to shove, but at some point, I like make some fucking feminine joke because I'm very much a bottom. And he goes, "Okay, soy boy." And so I fucking pretend to not know what a soy boy is. So I go, "Give me a second to look up what a soy boy is so I know how hard to punch you." And he just goes, "Please don't punch me in the face." And that established everything you need to know about the hierarchy. Fucking legendary. So the lore is that, yeah, the lore is simply that I am a soy boy. No ifs, ands, or buts. That was pretty fucking legendary, though.
It was. I mean, cause like this kid just like wasn't. I mean, like especially like right at the end when he was in the labs, he was just like running around like dual wielding like the spray bottles. It's like, what is
Oh
happening
god,
here?
he was
And like
doing
laying on the table, and I was like, okay.
Dude, if you
Do
call
your work.
someone a soy boy and then ask them to go easy on you, you're for sure the soy. He's the next stage, I guess. Right? If I'm a soy boy, what does that make him? Like, I'm genuinely concerned.
True.
Is he undergoing the CIA feminization process? Oh boy. That sounds like some shit that Rolf would be like on Ed, Ed and Eddie. Very nice, oat boy.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we have any other particularly great stories that are safe to share?
I'm trying to think.
I have a lot of not safe for Twitch stories.
Do you?
Yes.
I'll push you.
Yeah. You know me.
Stupid question.
Yeah. I have a lot. Almonds are delicious. Almonds are pretty good. Is almond a step up? Well, almond isn't feminizing, is it? I've never... Almonds are hard. Soy is soft.
Ooh.
Damn, I'm really about to fucking have tofu stir fry tomorrow. Like, that's what I'm cooking for dinner. So maybe...
Yeah, that's cool.
Maybe I am the soy boy. Story time in the disc when? In the disc? Oh, in the Discord.
You got there eventually.
Yeah, oh god. Well, there's some stories that are probably safer not being told. Quite honestly.
I'm thinking of a couple, but they're not like particularly like hilarious. But still.
Of me?
No, I mean it's just like in general.
Remember the time first year where you fucking lost me to the wilderness?
Oh, good lord, dude! I was.
That was
scared.
Yeah. That's what I don't want to fucking share. That was that was a messy night.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of people ran into me. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Most
I
of
feel
these
like
stories are me getting some form of fucked up and doing something really stupid. It happens a lot. I don't know. More stories as they'll be relevant. Do your level design. It's literally me walking in lines. Like,
walking in line.
You heard it here first, kids. Don't do drugs. Yeah, I'm morally required to discourage you from doing drugs. You can see why I would stream this though, because it's a very alluring gameplay loop.
really is.
When are you doing your design test or programming test rather? Magpie's the one doing a design test today.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do mine later, like at 11 or something.
I'll
Like
be
right after I get
cheering
lunch,
you
probably.
on.
Woohoo! Yeah. I have to do a programming test on a programming language I learned 2 days ago.
You feeling confident? I mean, you got the fucking LinkedIn
Probably.
certificate, so.
I did, yeah, yeah. So I have a job, and I have to learn Java for it. So I was like, fuck, I don't know Java, and the recruiter was basically like, yeah, since you don't know Java, you'll still take the programming test, but the developers will who's looking at it will like know that you don't know Java, so they're gonna go like slightly easy on you. And I was like, bet. So
It
learned
also
Java.
helps that Java is pretty similar to like languages you already know.
It's very similar to C#. Like it's like disgustingly similar.
Yeah, because I took
was like,
JavaScript in high school, and I had actually
Those
one
are
of the worst teachers
very
of my
different
fucking
things.
life. Because it was either Java or JavaScript. I don't fucking know.
It's all oop.
Yeah,
It's true.
that is true. Oop, I did it again.
It's funny. Oh yeah, but all I did was like I just found this like Java course thing, and it was like hey, here's how like classes work, and it's like make a class, and I'm like cool, and then they like give you a little challenge. I did the challenge. I'm like cool, and I was like I can pass the LinkedIn test, so I could be like, hey, I learned Java in 3 days, and I also got the LinkedIn badge. I'm cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the test for Java was really easy.
It kind of helps
kinda
that, like, because the first computer language is always the hardest. Because in that you're learning concepts, not execution.
Not syntax, yeah. That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah. I mean, like, there are, like, language-specific things that, you know, like, you'll be like, oh, this language has, like, this aspect to it.
Wait,
That's
the
why it's good. That's why
walls are
people use
drinking?
it over anything else.
Yeah.
But Java doesn't really have much of that. I mean, it's very much just like a programming language. Because like when I took the C# one, it was like asking questions like specifically about C#, and I was like, well, I haven't used C# outside of Unity, so I didn't know them. But all stuff with Java, I'm like, these are really easy questions.
That's kind of weird that they would make the tests for some languages harder than others.
Well, I mean, I don't think they do that necessarily. Like, I don't think they do that like intentionally, right? It's like, I guess it's like if you're using C# for your project or whatever, like you're probably using it because of like the X feature, right?
Yeah.
You know, using C++ because of Y feature or anything else.
The average bar for Java is a lot lower than C#.
That's also true, actually.
I mean, Java's a lot older, isn't it? Like, the only reason
yeah,
you'd
it's
really
very
be
old.
using it these days is if you already know it and what you're doing is appropriate for it, or if you want to fucking mod Minecraft.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, there are some certain things you would use for over others.
What is Bedrock
But yeah.
written in? Do you know?
C++.
Is it? Okay.
Yep. That's why it's faster.
Oh.
Because Java's slow as shit.
Damn. It's written
Well, it
in
is.
Scratch.
Oh, good lord.
No. Shout out to that one person who fucking made Super Mario. The most used programming language being Java.
I believe it.
I
mean,
would
like,
believe it, yeah.
Because it is one of like the first ones, and a lot of companies, they're like, we don't want to change our framework, which is valid.
That makes sense.
So, because it costs money to switch it, and it's like, is it worth it? Not really. So they'll just keep it.
And then eventually, over time, it would have been a lot more worth it.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, like, you still have some like production factories that are like the back end is built on like Basic or Cobalt or something, right, from like years ago, but
The
like
ancient
they don't
days.
want to switch it. Yeah, it's like they don't want to switch it because like they would have to turn off their entire system and they would lose like millions of dollars each day, and they're like, that's not worth it.
That's
Like,
kind of scary, actually.
like,
Yeah.
I'd rather just hire someone for like $300,000 a year to just fix it. But yeah, make sure it doesn't break, which is a lot cheaper.
When you put it like that, it makes sense. From from a non-programmer standpoint, it can seem a little crazy, but when you think about like how much money is being saved, like, yeah,
It's a lot.
yeah. Keep that in mind, kids. Computers make money, and they will continue to make more money until we run out of silicon.
You already have a shortage.
Yeah. Fucking yikes. Just make computers out of other things. I don't fucking know. How about, have you guys looked up games written in blank language? What the fuck does that mean, Adam?
No, I haven't.
Like, games written in French. Oh, games written in Python. So I can tell you, Doki Doki Literature Club was written in Rempi, which is it's a visual novel tool which uses Python as a framework. Is GML an offshoot of Python? I think it might be. Don't fucking quote me on that. But if GML is, and we want to count that, there are quite a few games that were done with GameMaker.
Oh, I thought, is GameMaker its own thing? Well, I mean it is. I know GML is its own thing.
In my short time with it, it's very similar to Python, though.
I suppose. I mean, I've never used it because I'm a programmer.
Yeah. Might as well just fucking program things.
Now I'll just learn a language.
Yeah.
Easy.
You could probably figure out GML real quick. I think there's a lot of things that would
Totally hate it.
trip you up. Like 00 starts in the top left. Toontown written in Python? No fucking way.
Was it?
I think
you know
Fusion
what?
Fall was Unity.
I think that's right.
Do you recall if Fusion Fall was Unity or not? Because I remember I had to like download the Unity player, and it still didn't fucking work, and I was like, damn, Toontown Java? I wouldn't fucking know. I've never ever played Toontown.
Yeah, Fusion Fall was using Unity.
That's crazy that Unity's like that old. But like also, it fucking makes sense.
Yeah, I wanna play Fusion Fall again.
Oh my god. I have to show you Yakuza Kiwami 2, because that's running on like a proprietary engine called the Dragon engine, and it's like
Dragon these nuts.
Wait, Roller Coaster Tycoon was written in assembly? What? That seems fucking crazy, don't it?
Like the original? I believe it, actually.
Ooh, got him. Yeah, that sounds tedious as fuck, but also, like, I've done a lot of tedious shit in order to make sure a game can be made.
When was the first one? Roller Coaster Tycoon? 1999?
That seems a little
Yeah, I believe
late
it.
to be written in assembly, but, like, I wouldn't fucking know. Game programmers were mad. Especially back when, like, you had to fucking keep your game under, like, 8 kilobytes. That That was like the real fucking ingenuity.
True.
Have you seen like that challenge
Yep.
that some programmers have been doing, and it's like to create a game under a specific file size to deal with the hardware limitations of the times.
That's cool though.
It's a pretty cool challenge, yeah. Boot sector games.
Oh yeah, there you go. So say the main designer wrote 99% of the code for Locals Tycoon and x86 assembly, with the remaining 1% wind and sea.
Wow. That seems kind of crazy to have like two languages running simultaneously for a game, right?
It's the same thing.
How so?
Because
This is me just straight up being like, I don't know shit.
So all languages decompile into assembly.
Oh, okay. So they all kind of get translated to the same end result, so you could have them running simultaneously.
Yeah, yeah. And so by doing it in assembly, you have more like exact fine control over what exactly you're doing. I mean, like back then when optimizers weren't a thing, it made sense too.
Yo,
now
hold up,
like...
Antlion, fucking true. I'm gonna remind me to comment on why Unreal 5 terrifies me, because it's very relevant to that.
Oh, true.
Yeah. The bulk of these AAA games and their file size is like 4K textures. Like when a single picture is almost a gigabyte, that fucking explains a few things, doesn't it?
True.
4K textures will fucking eat your space. And that is speaking from with a little bit of behind the scenes knowledge. And yeah, no one can fucking run them anyways. Why are they included by default? Now, what scares me is when Unreal 5 drops, we're going to have fully digitized geometry. Whatever the fuck that means. But what that does mean, practically speaking, is there's not going to be an upper limit on the amount of polygons that a model can include. Go for it, Ted. There's not going to be an upper limit, because as it is right now, it's like, artists, I need this asset to be under 2,000 polygons, because it's not that fucking important, and the computer can't handle, like, a fucking trillion triangles to calculate how the lighting hits that. So what scares me about truly digitized geometry, and the removal of that, is there is no upper limit on how complex these models and these textures can be. And they're already the fucking bulk of the file size. How big is a game in Unreal 5 going to be? Terabytes? You know, like, maybe, just maybe, my fear is a bit unfounded. But maybe it's not. Procedurally generated stuff would make a bit more sense. But you would still need to have a lot of the art assets, or like the components of them, in the files. And if that's what's really occupying all of the file size, that wouldn't be much. That wouldn't be much better. But also, like, maybe it'll be fine. But also maybe not. You never know. Oh, am I gonna have to fucking get the top of the chimney? Yeah, I am. What is the deal with the scaffolding?
It exists.
Is this for some fucking parkour type shit?
You better jump and not fall.
It's so I can do this. Oh god, that's some fucking grime.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to looking.
Okay. That is fair. Might as well go back to normal. I don't wanna keep you around too long. You've got a busy day. Oh, I see the fucking the thing you just posted, Ted. And yes. Yep, I just saw you post that in the Discord. And, like, if you understand how the game industry works behind the scenes, it fucking makes sense. I would love to know who the original source for that magnificent combination of words is. But, I mean, hey, I would like to work less and get paid more. Parkour. Parkour. Okay, that is enough to it. What the fuck is with the paint on the chimney? What are you guys doing? The main roof. Ooh. What about the New Hampshire roof and the Vermont roof? That's a bad joke. There's a video I watched that talked about using AI to turn textures into descriptions of the textures that could... Huh. So it would convert certain properties of it to perhaps text. That could be interesting, perhaps. If you find that video, please send that to the Discord. Or just to me in my DMs. I don't know how many people would actually be interested in that kind of content. Let's put on some higher energy music. Can just do the Katamari soundtrack again. What kind of game has just kind of a banging soundtrack? Jet Set Radio Future. We haven't listened to Jet Set Radio Future's music on stream yet. There we go. Yeah, get me hype. The concept of love. Yeah, it is interesting to listen to. I'm gonna turn this shit down a little, actually. At least in my ears. Yeah. I mean, I think it's nice to understand how game development works. It kind of helps and harms the appreciation. Because once you understand, like, the psychology behind it, it does remove a little bit of the magic. But it also has kind of helped refine my critical eye and turn me into a more, I guess, well-rounded, knowledgeable gamer, I guess. There's certainly positives. I mean, I am trained in what I do, and I can't really see myself doing damn near anything else. So it's a good thing, but it's hard to put into words why is it a positive to know a lot about the industry when there's a lot of, like, weird, dark corners of it. As if you've seen the recent headlines involving a certain company, you'll kind of understand. This is not the first time something like this has happened at a company. Back from food and drink. Welcome back. Yeah, it's unfortunately way too fucking common, and you know, it's not just like strangers to me who are suffering. It's people I know and care about, or people who are about to go into that business and put themselves into that situation, because it's either that or fucking starve. What else are you gonna do with a game development degree? You know, if a certain place is willing to hire you, how many options do you have, you know? And I'm fortunate enough to already have AAA experience at my age, and to have gone to a good school, so I can hopefully make that choice, because I haven't started my job search yet, just because I've been recovering from the fucking damage that school has done to me. A game company, yeah. Well, it's like this can be tracked back to my actual self, and it's like, I'll say this: my opinions and stances will not represent any company that I do work at or have worked at. But yeah, y'all can name names. Professionally speaking, though, I'm trying not to burn bridges, but I will say sexual harassment is really fucking bad. If you do that shit and you enable that shit, you're a horrible person. And unfortunately, it's not like a simple, clean-cut issue that we can just say sexual harassment bad, get rid of the people who do it. So the game industry in the 70s was very much this Silicon Valley hot tubs and cocaine kind of industry. And it had a lot of fucking issues where, you know, people would come into work trashed and, you know, watching porn and this and that and on drugs. And not much of that has changed that much over... Well, hold on. There's several large companies who are quite bad here. There are more than a few. It's not just who you're mentioning and who you're kind of deflecting from. Like, let's not forget every fucking other scandal that has happened, and it's the same story. But kind of more to the point is, the game industry started as this kind of hot tubs and cocaine, Wild West industry. And the hierarchy that was established during that period of time hasn't really changed all that much. At least in America. I can't speak for developers in other countries, although I would be amazed if they don't have their own issues. Right? And I don't know. It's tough knowing that the thing that you love and the thing you want to do with your life is going to be harmful to you and other people that you love for any of number of reasons, whether that mean overwork, or sexual harassment, or video game addiction, or any other number of things. But it's like, I don't know what else I would do. So, I don't know. My reason for wanting to make video games is so I can justify to myself that what I'm doing with my life is making the world a better place, right? You know, my family wanted me to be a lawyer because they're like, oh, you love arguing, or they wanted me to be a doctor because you have steady hands, or, you know, any number of high-paying things. And there's a little bit of internalized guilt about not following that career path, and putting myself into fucking disgusting amounts of student debt, I'm sure, right? But there is a little bit of guilt about not doing a job that, quote-unquote, makes the world a better place, or directly helps lives, right? Right. And it's kind of the idea of, I think games can make the world a better place. Like, there's certain games that playing them as a child helped me understand empathy, or, you know, social interaction, or taught me important lessons about, like, the world, you know, philosophy of life. Like, Tales of the Abyss was, like, I played that at just the right point in my life, and I kind of identified with the arc that the main character went through, and it was kind of like, it is okay to fuck up so long as you remedy those mistakes, right? And it's a combination of that, as well as seeing many people in dark places who are only alive because of video games. You know, there are some people I know who have lost their lives, and the only reason they you know, took so long to do that, yeah, Luke von Fabre, great character, but the only reason that they didn't do it sooner was because they were playing through a certain video game. And, you know, if it means I can make a video game that might extend someone's life for just 20 hours or something like that, and just maybe it could buy them time to get some real change or something, or just keep them alive, or give them something to look forward to, that would mean the fucking world to me. You know? Can video games save lives? I think so. I absolutely think so. You know, I'm no fucking superhero, but I'm young, ambitious, and in many ways more optimistic than the world will let me be. Right. Yeah. I think wanting me to be a doctor is incredibly unrealistic when you consider how incredibly squeamish I am. I get very bad sympathy pain. So yeah. I would be on the fucking operating room table. Ugh. I'm getting pains just thinking about it. It is a way to briefly escape a broken home. Yeah. Or a broken view of self, or gaming cured my terminal disease, Kappa. Yeah. or in the case where maybe someone does have a terminal disease, right? Perhaps that causes the relationships in their life to degrade because people start treating them differently under the expectation, understanding that they won't be around for very long. And they can turn to video games which they may have loved to any degree prior. But that video game won't treat them differently. And that can be bad in regards to like accessibility. But the fact that a game can treat every single player the same, it gives you a place to escape to. And that can be very powerful. It can also be very dangerous. You know, I believe that video games can do a lot of harm. I don't even think I have to give examples, okay? If truly necessary, I think I can, but you know, let's look at like modern monetization, right? There's a lot of games that use these Skinner box methods to just milk players for money, and that, in and of itself, is financial harm. That is something very, very easily understood by all of us. Less money equals bad thing, and it's like, are you even paying for a thing that's worth your time? You know, I don't know. I feel like I've kind of gone to a weird place with tonight's ramble. So, yeah. Money equals bad. I mean, I kind of agree with that. No kappa. I mean, what causes us to sin? And I'm not a religious man, but I'm using sin in the moral sense here. What causes us to sin? It is our ambition causing us to harm other people in any number of ways. And that ambition is generally measured in accumulated money or power or prestige, which the latter of those two would come with money. You know, if not for money, maybe billionaires, you know, well, first of all, they wouldn't exist if not for money, right? If not for the concept of money and the accumulation of wealth having no upper limit, perhaps billionaires would invest in the planet, which I feel that they are morally and spiritually obligated to. Clearly they don't fucking agree. But, yeah. Is money bad? Kinda. To just assist and raise people. Yeah. Everything has to be for money. Okay, my dream is not to be fabulously wealthy. My dream is to have a very nice bathroom and make cool video games and be happy. Right, but we can only like money because it's a fucking... I'm about to sneeze. I just muted the mic. We only care about money because it is the means to obtain anything meaningful in this world. You know, you can't get this or this or this or this without money. Thank you. Thank you for the bless you, Teddy. In the absence of money's purchasing power, all you really want is stuff. Right. You don't want money for any reason other than, like, self-security or self-sustenance. And I agree with that. Like, to want money for the sake of anything more than the bare minimum. Well, okay, I think that's a drastic statement. Plenty of people can be ambushes. Good thing there's money, or we'd be stabbing each other for some Well, there doesn't even have to be money. It can simply just be, like, trading. You take care of me. You helped fix my window, so I'm going to build you a pool. Or, I'll cook you food because you baked me cookies, right? Like, I think when we remove the concept of money, because what money is it is basically I don't have a service to provide you in the here and now, so this has the equivalent buying power. But what that means is that we can accumulate money, and that leads to greed. With no money, there can be no greed. It can simply be, I help you, you help me. We both benefit. And perhaps someone benefits a little more, but, like, that's not going to be true 100% of the time. Wanting money for its own sake. Right. Sin is mostly derived from greed, rooted in the inability of a person to find peace with what they have. Now, I was kind of going to go along those lines, but I kind of find that societally, we are trained to want. What we own, the fact that we are on computers right now, that shit is built on the backs of God knows how many people. I don't think I agree. I feel like even if money... Yeah. Unfortunately, manipulative people seem to be a little bit of a universal constant. But we would have perhaps a lot less without money. And at the very least, in the absence of money, those manipulative people would have a lot less leverage over the rest of the world. Which I think is the kind of most important part to me in the here and now. But also, this is very philosophical, heady stuff we're talking about here. Like, what is the meaning of money? Why is money? It really is just the fucking stand-in for goods and services. Because an IOU can only get you so far, I guess. Why am I missing so much of the window frame? Ah, that's why. There we go. But yeah. It's like not a fun thing to talk about. Just cause like I don't know, it's all rooted in hypotheticals and it's damn near money is quantified IOUs. Except it's not that you owe someone anything anymore. It's simply it removes the entirety of owing anyone anything once you have paid them. It is a replacement to the service that you would have provided. Which in a perfect world, that service would simply be, looking out for each other and people doing what they like or are good at and can... I don't know. I'm just very disillusioned. It's pretty much become a metric of power in a loose sense. Yeah. And you'll see people go into debt just so they can dress far nicer than what they're able to afford. I've seen it at casinos. I've been dragged into casinos for the food of all things. God knows why. I personally do not gamble. I think it's fucking stupid. The house always wins, right? But I've seen people in casinos who are clearly fucking overdressing with the fucking Louis Vuitton and the Rolex and all this shit. Like, it's like... I don't know, man. Oh, you and Theo should work together to destroy the world. Theo also has world dominance in mind. Can I, like, take the ladder up here? I'll pitch in. Fuck it. I mean, for legal reasons, I do not endorse world dominance. But we'll all keep in touch, winky face. Tag along just for good company. I mean, everyone loves villains. What the fuck is this song? The charismatic head and will accept any and all help. You can move the scaffolding. Why is scaffolding required to conquer the world? Sorry for being an uneducated fucking idiot. Call me crazy. What does scaffolding have to do with world domination? What? I humbly offer my able hands to the cause. Are we all chipping in? Fuck. Are y'all organizing world domination? Okay, I'm fucking skipping this song. It's so bad. There we go. I mean, the right side of history. I will cautiously support you all. I can donate 20 bucks to the cause. I haven't set up donations yet. Organizing world domination in the Rocco Discord. Damn. Am I gonna have to make even more channels for y'all? Maybe. The turbo nozzle, the short extension. There we go. I no longer need money for anything. Except soap, I guess. Cleaning this house is not fun. Let's do the fire station. That has a lot of flat surfaces. The super secret, definitely not world domination channel. Just throw everyone else off the scent. Discord is not a secure place to organize terrorism. Speaking from experience, I'm kidding. I've never done a terrorism. I shouldn't be saying these things live, as well as archiving them. Legal disclaimer. I am not, nor have I ever done a terrorism. The worst crime I've committed is public urination, because guess what? I had to pee. And guess what? I went somewhere where no one was. Rocco's legal team. I hope you know, I have no fucking legal team. If some shit happens to me, I'm fucked. The worst kind. Public urination, 3rd degree. Why was it 3rd degree? Because it fucking burnt. Why do I say these things? Oh yeah, I can fucking do this now. The long extension? Why does it... The legal team is suplexing the plaintiff. Now that's a fucking legal drama that I'd watch. I'm trying to think of a pun, but I cannot. I had a little bit to drink tonight, which could be... Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll drink more tonight. Who fucking knows? I haven't streamed this while drunk. Usually my drunk streams I do fart. But I had a beer at dinner, and I had a pretty empty stomach. Oh, fuck. So... I'm a lightweight. I'm gonna keep it real with you. And I'm in this weird no man's land of, do I have more and be funnier, or do I sober up and be more proper? Rocco drunk stream pog? Honestly, usually if I do a drunk stream, I plan it. Like, tomorrow's gonna be a work day for me. Not that, like, I have to fucking sandwich and chips. Ooh. I could go for a sandwich and chips right now. I could argue about the best cheese to go on a sandwich. I like Swiss cheese. I think provolone's the best sandwich cheese. You're a lightweight too? No, for me, it can be to, like, comical effect. I would tell stories to provide examples, but those stories would probably get me in a lot of trouble. You don't like cheese on sandwich, eh? sandwiches. I like reading mistypes the way they're written. I have all of the ingredients for a grilled bread cheese heat. Actual secret grilled cheese tech. You gotta butter both sides of the bread because the fat on it causes it to get a little crispier. And that way you don't just have hot toast. I don't like cold sandwiches very much. I don't want to put a cold food into my body. I'm kind of an ice elemental IRL. Like, if you touch my hands, I generally have very cold hands. I'm a very chilly boy. There's no need to exacerbate the problem. You need to test this? What are you about to test? I'm curious. Well, little known fact, armadillos are lizards. Well, we have scales. Oh, the secret grilled cheese tack. Yeah. You can use, if you don't have butter, you can also do a thin coat of mayo on the outside. But you wanna do that, and then pop that hole in the George Foreman or the panini press. I'm not into mayo either. Yeah. The butteriness is like the secret fucking tack. Learned that from my mom, who makes the best food. Like, actually, my uncle's a chef. I like my mom's food better. So, take that, Culinary Institute of America. Just saying. I'm sure that there's some degree of bias, or, you know, simply being used to it. Whatever. I don't know, home-cooked meals are the best. My roommate, I've mentioned this a couple times, but my roommate this last semester is a chef. Not by trade, but, like, if you've seen the shit he's made, he's a chef. No question about it. Could really fuck up a grilled cheese in all sorts of ways. Like, you could pinch some little oregano in there, make it like a fake pizza almost. Especially if you're the kind of person who does grilled cheese with tomatoes. I fucking can't stand tomatoes in basically every form, so I wouldn't do that. But, I mean, that is also an option. Food hacks are kind of the best hacks. Anyone have any favorite food tech secrets? Same way with tomatoes? Yes! Y'all are cool. Listen bit are too good. I don't know, man. Tomatoes are good? No, man. It's probably the real reason why I don't like Italian food is just because I don't like ketchup, I don't like tomato sauce, I don't like pizza sauce, I don't like marinara. Barbecue sauce, it really fucking depends. I'm cool with, like, A1 steak sauce, but any tomato-based, like, barbecue sauce, I'm really not into. The fucking, like, Nashville area does, like, mustard-based barbecue sauces, and those are fucking god-tier. BLT, non-traditional carbonara. Carbonara is good. What makes it non-traditional is what I want to know. Chopped turkey bacon plus vodka sauce. Oh yeah. That required like a fucking team of scientists to fucking like figure that shit out though, Ben. That was a fucking coordinated SWAT team effort to make a barbecue sauce that didn't taste like tomato. It is possible, right? But I mentioned that A1 steak sauce, because that has a tomato base, and I like A1. So it's not impossible. Like, I'm cool with some chili. Guanciale? What the fuck is that? That felt like reading guacamole and having a stroke at the same time. What the fuck is that? I mean... I like one half of that combination, and it's not tomato, I'll tell you that. Alright, I'm getting real sick of the soundtrack. We're listening to Katamari music. Wait, no, we have to listen to the Splatoon soundtrack. Hold on. There we go. Come on, it's a water gun game. We gotta have Splatoon music. Come on. So I just put on the entire Splatoon 2 soundtrack. Give me the real fucking thing. Yeah, dude. Guanciale is an Italian cured meat product prepared from pork jowl or cheeks. It's the traditional meat. Really? I usually do shrimp carbonara. Well, then I've been doing some non-traditional carbonara, huh? Well, today I learned, huh? Fun. I'm gonna turn the game audio back up now that we don't have to. Should be right here. Spits trash. I like that clip. How did you all feel about Filthy Frank at the time? Back in 2016, I thought he was the funniest shit. But it's also worth mentioning that I was a very, 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 very different person in 2016. Like 2015 going into 2016, I was in the alt-right pipeline of like, you know, I was in the process of being radicalized by like fucking Sargon of Akkad on social media. And fucking fortunately, oh dude, yeah, Joji's music is great, Pink Guy's music is great. That shit fucking hits. I actually really miss the Pink Guy raps. Specifically the ramen one. So good. Bars, I don't care if he said that he still masturbates while eating Top Robin. That shit was fire. It was funny, but everyone took him as a role model instead of a satire. I think that's part of why he discontinued the character. As well as, like, no longer being able to fucking keep up with it. I mean, I can see a lot of reasons to want to remove that from your brand as an aspiring musician. Dude, it's a great fucking rap. It is a fucking great... Okay, speaking of Splatoon 2, quick ADHD moment. Have any of y'all fucking played Salmon Run? It's literally Splatoon zombies. It's kind of fire. I prefer it to competitive. What's up? Yes, you just have good taste. I don't know what to tell you. We agree on too many things. I'm gonna have to praise the fuck out of your objective opinions. Probably pretty good. It was not very easy to find people to play with for whatever reason. Perhaps. I mean, we look pretty different. I'm an armadillo. A 4-3 armadillo. We could be like psychic linked or some shit. Is it time to bust out the ladder? Just might be. Splatoon music seems fun to make. Because when you have, like, multiple bands in lore, you can do whatever the fuck you want with the music. I was told just yesterday. Yeah. I'm not against streaming with Facecam at some point. So the main reason I became a VTuber is because one of my family members is a hoarder. And with Facecam, there's no hiding that. But at some point, you know, I want to speak as, you know, my IRL self, the game developer, and not Rocco the 4'3" armadillo. But, you know, that day will come when I've given it enough thought to think about, like, how do I want to approach this? When do I want to do it? When would it be appropriate? And certainly where I could get a green screen, but I've already spent a lot of money on this channel, and I will be continuing to spend even more money on this channel. And that is, like, buying games specifically for streaming, paying artists. So I've already paid an artist just south of $200, but I fully intend on tipping her. And then after that, I'm gonna have to find someone who's gonna rig me. And I'm gonna have to buy, like, a fucking comfier chair, and I'll probably want a stream deck at some point, so I have hotkeys for changing facial expressions. And as someone who doesn't stream with a webcam, like, a green screen is simply just not gonna be high on that priority list. I think I'd like to eventually, I'm sure. But that'll be once, like, I'm an adult with an actual stable income working in the industry. Right now, I'm a kid directing some fucking indie game, making no money, and I'm doing Twitch, and I'm getting $12.50 a month. So, I don't know. I have a lot of money saved up, at least. Or at the very least, a lot of money for my age. More or less indifferent to Facecam. I mean, I'll show my face in the Discord, easy peasy. But it's like, these are archived. I'm like, I curse a lot, and maybe I'll even seeing reactions to shit. Yeah, that's why I want to get the face rig, though. Maybe get a cozier environment. Once I actually get, like, a face rig, I think I might redo the overlay to have it be, like, comfier blues and purples, and give it, like, bisexual energy, you know? Like, give it the bisexual lighting, because that shit's just cozy. And also, like, I am ace and I am bi, and those two things can coexist. Yes, I'm aware that doesn't make sense. I'm just as confused as you. A super small face cam? How fucking tiny is, like, a super small face cam? Bisexual lighting is good. Love everyone. That's the moral here. Love everyone. I can even 1-2 skip if you fuck it. Bisexual lightning. How about that? How do you get a fucking light this grimy? What did they do? Stick it in mud? But I don't know. I've noticed that literally since the beginning of July, this channel has experienced basically no growth. New viewers kind of come in and come out. And I'm not sure what it is. About the size of my peace necklace? Okay, at that point, they're a fucking bobblehead. I don't know what to tell them. That's the tiniest damn face cam. Firehouse caught fire. And it's just covered in ash. But I don't know. I've definitely been hitting, like, a wall with growth. And it's frustrating, because, June, when I started streaming, June 8th, that was a fucking explosive growth, just all month. And it's like, no, where's my dopamine? Yeah, you would think that, Teddy, but they're too busy stopping all the fucking arson in town, I guess. So, good for them. Firefighters are based. Actual heroes and public servants right there. I don't know. I guess if firefighters did it, it would cost more. This is like a specialized tool or whatever. Couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you though. Firefighter are in fact Chads. Yeah. It's a very noble thing to do. I fucking do not like fire. Hot take, I know. But I don't like being near it. I don't like being on fire. What else don't I like about fire? I don't grab water from the hydrant. Yeah, I mean, canonically, this water just is coming from an infinite source, I guess. Anti-fire is a cold take. Haha, very funny. It's a good pun. But, indeed. You're funny. That sounded sarcastic, but it wasn't. Sometimes I have this issue where I just sound really sarcastic, even though I don't mean to be. It's, I think humor is important. A fan of fire starters, like gunpowder and petrol, or like heavier grade shit. C4, Flint, they're all good fire starters. But yeah, Adam is kind of a pyromaniac. I'm aware, Alex. I was doing a funny, because I thought that at first, and then I saw the Cyndaquil emote, and I was like, got it. Might as well pretend I don't understand. Damn. Is my community just full of pyromaniacs and world dominators? Is that what you would call someone who dominates the world? A conqueror? Ruler of everything? I think across the board... Let's see. Okay. Which Pokemon do I like best for each generation? I think usually I like water types, but I think it's pretty even for me. I think I like fire the least, probably. So for Gen 1, I like Squirtle the best. For Gen 2, just not Chikorita. I like Totodile, and I like Cyndaquil. I probably like Cyndaquil more. Gen 3, it's a fucking perfect three-way tie. If you include, like, when it comes to middle evolutions, I would say I like Grovyle the most, because Combusken's stupid and Marshtomp is fine, I guess. When it comes to final evolutions, not Sceptile. I don't know what's going on with the fucking warts on his back. That shit was a decision. Gen 4, not Chimchar. I don't like Chimchar. I don't like him. I guess Turtwig. I like Turtwig a little bit more than Piplup. Gen 5, probably Snivy, but I like all of them pretty similarly. Gen 6, Chespin. I don't even like the other two. Gen 7, I don't like any of them. Gen 8, I like all of them even less. With Gen 7, I chose Litten. Decidueye's cool. I don't know, I'm very particular. I'll be like, Chikorita's lame, and then it's like my fucking favorite Pokemon is Magcargo and Octillery. Like, I really cannot be trusted with opinions. Octillery is slept on. Its a favorite is Swampert. Swampert's great. I like him. I appreciate a lot. Mega Swampert is a little strange. I don't know why they just made him like a big Chungus man. But like I like Swampert and I'll support him regardless. Hey, House Trick, still loving spraying your jet around? That's true, Harper. I am. I would like an even more powerful one, though. On another RV. Uh-huh. Does that mean there's another RV to clean, or what? Oh, the dream car that they wanted to lick. So, wait, Joke, are you saying Swampert's your favorite starter, or your favorite, like, just Pokemon as a whole? Because I can say either way. That's a pretty good take. I like Swampert. Maybe I'll do, like, a stream where I draw my favorite Pokemon of each type. One of your favorites as a whole. I mean, generally, your favorite starter is gonna be way the fuck up there. Best Boy is Beware. I don't like his shape, but I can see how people like him. Was he Gen 6 or Gen 7? I think he was Gen 7. Yeah, he was 7. There were not many Gen 7 Pokemon that I liked. I liked Lurantis. I liked, the thing that evolves from Dewpider. I like the Diving Bell Spiders, because that's a fucking cool concept. Wishy-Washy's cool, Mimikyu's cool. Yeah, I don't even want to fucking have to get into those memes, Theo. Where the fuck's the ladder? I want to get up there. Well, whatever. Do I got the long on? Yeah, I do. I got the long. Oh, I actually do really like the Anchor one. Delmise. That's probably one of my favorites from Gen 7, but the fact that I straight up forgot him tells you kind of that is exactly like around the point where I stopped giving a shit about the franchise. Like, there weren't any good spin-offs. I didn't like Mainline. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, it was blatantly not worth. Magnezone's Gen 4, though. Magnezone is cool. I like him. I think the gen with the most, like, consistently awesome designs is Gen 3. Like, is there a Gen 3 Pokemon I don't really like? Electrike and Manectric look fucking stupid. Partial to electric and grass types. I like steel types. Summon for ARAM? Hell yeah. Enjoy it. Once in ARAM, I went 17 and 0 as a Janna, and I got a pentakill. And it made me feel wrong. It made me feel really wrong. The prehistoric plant. Lily? I don't mind Lily. I like Credilli. There's certainly been worse, I'm sure. Lilleep is not, like, an amazing design. Oh, the 17 and 0 is Cursed Teddy or something else? Yeah, wait, why the fuck does this look like an office building now? ARAM Janapenta. And it was 17 and 0. I had no items. I had none. They're just bad. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I also think that, like, big line-shaped attacks that linger for a while, like Janna's ult, help a lot. Because it sets up really well in team fights. I mean, I don't remember how it all went down that fucking well. Just because, this was in 10th grade, and I'm now, like, out of college. So it's been, like, 6-7 years. Pokeball, yeah. If I were to pick up League again, it would be actually, like, specifically just for ARAM, I'm sure. Because that's something you can play very casually. And I am not a competitive gamer. Like, I'll play Rivals of Aether with whoever. But, like, I feel that. You feel not being a competitive gamer, you play Melee. That feels mutually exclusive. I've played Melee. I went over to a friend's place, and we went through the process of unlocking all the characters. Yes, even Mewtwo. I did not like Melee. I just straight up didn't enjoy it. It felt really, really fucking jank. Not following the ARAM meta, disgusting. It's randomized. Yeah, there's no meta. You're dealt a hand, good luck. That's kind of what I like about it, though. There's no fucking worrying about metagaming. Because I'm such a numbers freak that no matter what I play, I'm going to try to metagame it. And if I'm watching someone else, I'll try to help them metagame it. I'm cripplingly a backseat gamer. It's, it makes it hard to get into competitive, though, because optimizing is no longer about, beating one really tough enemy. It's about beating every tough enemy. Play game and watch in Melee. Oh. I read that as, like, the beginning of a sentence. I play game and watch. That's a lot of things to do. A Ken combo? What the fuck? He wasn't in the game. What the fuck is a Ken combo? Yeah. Well, I like to play with friends. I don't want to be competitive at it. Like, Smash is designed to be a party game, and I found that with Smash Ultimate, I had the most fun with it when playing it as a party game. Oh, that Ken. I gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotcha. I can never fucking practice combos. In no fighting game will you catch me practicing combos. I will simply do moves. Sometimes, like in Fighter Z, there was like a decent combo I could do with Gotenks. combos are too much to ask. Yeah. Gone. Filth. That's why I dropped Tekken. I like Tekken. What I like about platform fighters is it's not really about combos. It's just kind of about like maintaining good movement and shit like that. And like I can do that. Used to let that is true, you did. Back in the day. Back in the ST6 days. Kind of a game knowledge fiend. You're a bit of a knowledge fiend, just generally speaking, Mr. Turbo Brain. Oh my god, the fucking time I was playing like a fucking word building game. I was playing this word building game, kind of like Bookworm or whatever. This motherfucker comes in and starts dropping 14-letter words that I could like make with that shit. You get Ben Phantom in like a word game, you're done. If you're against him, you're fucking losing. That shit's not happening. It's very true. I've witnessed it. You're fucking overpowered. It was like that weird crossword Sudoku hybrid. I fucking forget what it was called. Maybe we'll just do like just outside and then just inside. That way it can be in like 2 trips. Yeah, I forget what it was called. I got it in the Black Lives Matter bundle from Itch. Apparently there was a Palestine bundle that no one fucking told me existed. Otherwise I would have bought it. Because free Palestine. No, it was not Words with Friends. I don't even fucking know what it was called. And I would have to like open Itch and then fucking search for it in like the fucking hundreds of games that were purchased. I don't know. No, I do not play Words with Friends. That shit is just Scrabble online, and they should call it that. What? Okay, honest question. Is Words with Friends different from Scrabble at all? Like, I guess the board layout, maybe? Maybe? Would be my guess. But I don't fucking play it, so I wouldn't know. Is it just the same game but different name for copyright reasons? Like... Screwball! I'm playing Screwball with my homies! Oh, it comes with hints? Well, that way they can fucking microtransaction you. Words with Friends is pay to win, you heard it here first. Yeah, I would be surprised if it was all that different. Well, cleaning the fire station is nice. It's nicer than that fucked up cottage, huh? Unlike Scrabble where you just buy the word book to win. I don't think that helps you win though, does it? I'll fight you. Wait, in what? Oh, 1v1 me Words with Friends. I missed that. Creative writing. My vocab is unmatched. I feel like writing ability won't help much with Scrabble. Or Words with Friends. Screwball, whatever. Screwball. You are a pretty creative writer. Actually, that's not a legal word. That shit's the worst, okay? If we recognize that word, ba-bam. And if we don't, fine. Whatever. I'll survive. Thinking about the time a guy went to a Scrabble tournament in France, but he didn't know French, so he memorized the dictionary and he won. Wait, so it was Scrabble, but with the French rule set? That did happen. That's powerful. Wow. At that point, just fucking learn French. If you're going to be a fucking Scrabble champion, Mr. knows all the words. Okay. Go beyond the English language, stupid. That must have really fucking hurt French players' egos, I'm sure. All the legal 2-letter words. That's the only point where I can see, like, a fucking dispute happening, is like, alright, this shit's nonsense. That's funny. If it sounds real, fine. I wonder if that's seen use in tournament play. You have to, like, memorize the dictionary as, like, a counter strat. When I was little, I would just read the dictionary. We had a Garfield dictionary, and for certain vocab words, it would have a Garfield comic strip where they say that word. So that's a thing I own. If you call it out and it's a real word, there's a penalty? What the fuck? That sounds kind of crazy. I would love for, like, regular-ass people, instead of, like, professionals, to play with that rule set. Wait, give me a fucking, like, competitive Scrabble anime. Okay, we have, like, shit about chess, and shogi, and gambling, and sports. Give me Scrabble. What, the Garfield dictionary? There's a lot stranger Garfield merch. I think. I don't know. My weird uncle got it for us, I'm pretty sure. Everyone's got a weird uncle, right? He's like, you know what the kids will love? A Garfield dictionary. And it's the only time he was right about what the kids will love. Yeah, usually a gift from him is like a weird self-help book. And it's like, okay, I'm not going to fucking touch this. You're very lucky. Oh, you only have one uncle. I have like 3. Damn, you could lose a whole last turn. Let's fucking give me an anime with that shit. Flabbergasted. There's no way that's a real word. I'm calling it! Fucking music kicks in. Fucking Danganronpa style, fucking like building tension type shit. No way. I can't believe he called me out on it. You fool! The ref doesn't recognize the word. I need to summon the dictionary. Yeah, give me the Scrabble fucking mind games, please. It's gonna be hard to find a talented enough writer to make that be interesting for more than one fucking episode. Like the Uno anime comic? That vaguely sounds familiar, yeah. I think I have seen that. I don't remember it, though. I saw this past season, there was an anime about kabaddi, which is this sport that they play in, I believe, India and Pakistan. It's India and somewhere else. I think Pakistan. But it's basically slap fighting, and there might be about, I think the rules depend on region. But they gave that shit an anime, and it's like, fuck yeah. Hooray for people slapping each other. The anime. I didn't watch it because none of my roommates would watch it with me. I was going for the triple word score all along. Damn. That shit's fucking game ending. That shit's only like stuff like that only feels authentic when it's, like, being written by someone who's a super fan. Like, Hajime no Ippo was written by, like, a boxing coach. Dude knows his shit and he fucking loves boxing, right? Kaiji, that guy apparently doesn't like gambling. You could fucking fool me, right? But you see that a lot with series about these very niche topics, is the author is kind of like a super obsessed fan for, like, that very specific thing. How many fucking manga authors are that into Scrabble? Be real with me. Any? I would be surprised. Specifically competitive Scrabble. Because, like, Haikyuu, it's like, oh shit, I played volleyball. I played it at a decently high level. I understand competitive strats and can write situations with crazy-ass team comps. Can you really fucking do that with Scrabble? There's a lot of luck to it as well. As well as a lot of, like, the audience either knowing what the opponent has or not knowing what letters they have. And that could potentially be frustrating if you don't know what letters the opponent has, because it could feel like a fucking Deus Ex Machina that they just pulled out the most busted word they could. I don't know. What board games deserve an anime? That's the real question here. I'm trying to think. I really don't play Monopoly anime. Ugh. Everyone has fun for the first episode and then is miserable for the rest. Where each episode was a different board game. Isn't that, Ben Phantom, what's that fucking show you like with the two siblings? The one with, Shiro. I literally forget what it's called. But they do a different board game every episode. No Game, No Life. Thank you. I couldn't get into that show at all. Because I really hate ecchi elements. And when characters act perverts for no fucking reason, that sends me away. And when they're siblings, I can't fucking watch that. Yeah, if they do like a version that's edited with like all this fucking gross ass fan service removed, maybe I'd like it. You'll edit it for me? That sounds like a fucking hassle. I appreciate that you would be willing to do something like that for me. Okay. Okay. Are you fucking serious? I can't even... No, I can just tough it out. I'm not gonna make you do that. Like, if I really fucking tough it out, it's very doable. What you cut out? I mean, that's a very kind proposition. It's a good exercise in learning to edit videos, I'm sure. No, I'm a tough guy. I'm a tough guy. I said that so many times after I got my vaccine. You remember, I'm a tough guy. I'm not going to feel any symptoms. I'm going to kick this vaccine's ass. Right? And then I was fine. And I never suffered for a second. Because I am almighty. Honestly, start by editing shorter things. iteration is kind of the secret to getting good at something. So starting by editing some fucking, like, you know, 22-minute episodes. And if all you'd be doing is, like, cutting and adding, like, info cards, that would be dumb and lame. If you are that fucking antsy to learn to edit, I mean, I could fucking use an editor for the YouTube, but also, that sounds like a big-ass time commitment, and I would not really be comfortable requesting that of you. I would love to, like, I don't know, have enough money to hire an editor or some shit, because I think, like, YouTube highlights are kind of important to whatever. I don't really have the time to edit it myself. Maybe once I get a normal-ass 9 to 5, you know? Air quotes, normal-ass. Also note that I'm going into the game industry. Oh yeah, it's a fuck ton of footage. Now apparently there's a way for moderators to mark certain areas as highlights, so that way it makes editing easier. I don't know how that works, because I'm not exactly all that comfortable with just using Twitch quite yet. To clarify what I mean by that, all that experience using it properly, knowing all of its features. I'm perfectly comfortable being on Twitch, as you might have noticed by the fact that I'm live for extended periods of time on Twitch. Crazy, I know. Yeah, because editing a highlight is just a couple of seconds, whereas making like a short version of a stream, well, that might just take quite a while. I will say, if you were there for the live stream, it's a lot easier to kind of skim through when editing, because I rewatched my live streams, and I've talked about this before, just because I think it's important to make sure that your content is something that you'd be willing to watch. Because if you wouldn't watch it, who the fuck would? But like, I watch my content, and if there's a certain part I'm looking for, it's surprisingly easy to find in like 4 hours. Oh yeah, 2.0 speed will also help a lot. Yeah. I haven't listened to myself on different speeds. Maybe someday. Oh, I should have had this nozzle on so it was closer to the ground without crouching. That way I can blast mold. Yeah, look at that shit get absolutely fucking erased. Just removed. Okay, give me the fucking best of Splatoon music, not all of it. How about that? Fucking whatever. I'll just keep playing it. And if a song sucks, I'll skip it. Oh, shit. Fuck, where were we? I don't know. Oh, we were on Chop Screwy. There we go. No, I want the best of. Give my viewers the top shelf. I only intend to give you all the finest content I can. Which is stuff like, fuck you, Moon, and haha, it's piss. But shit, man, I do what I can. the quality content we come for. I'm fucking glad. I am glad. Oh, fuck. Or, oh, no. How the fuck do you want me to clean that? No fucking way. What? Bro? I'm gonna drop this shit on your head. What the fuck? Wow. That's amazing. So I'm kind of a god of power, and I can grab that shit from anywhere. What the fuck? I guess I now know how I'm going to deal with the fucking forest cottage now, huh? I was like, oh, this fucking roof parkour is getting tedious. Yeah, it's because I wasn't using the scaffolding. And moments like that are why I should have face cam. Or at the very least, face tracking. I don't know how long it'll take to find a rigging artist. Because I paid the artist who PowerWash Sim is a demigod who likes washing for fun. Honestly? Yeah. Poseidon was like, fuck it, y'all need a bath. Or demigod, rather. This is Percy Jackson. This is canon to the Rick Riordan multiverse. That's my conspiracy theory for the night. That's why, yeah, I'm a demigod of water. Are you doing your level design, Magpie? We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Don't let me ruin your productivity. Food is important. I'm probably gonna have a little nosh after this. Here, this way I can get up there. Damn you, I can't fucking... Rick Riordan is based. Just kind of across the board. The Virgin J.K. Rowling and the Chad Rick Riordan. Yeah, they're still not paying you for this level design, are they? You fucking better get the job at this point. Like, the fact that they can make you take a test that causes you to have to work for an extended period of time, and then they might not even hire you, and they don't even fucking pay you. I don't know. I don't think that shit should be, legal. Honestly? Go for it. I have, like, disclaimers on Twitch and YouTube that people are completely free to make edits of my streams and my VODs and shit like that. I gotcha, Magpie. There are situations where that will be, like, the case for some people, though. And it's like, that shit is sus. But yeah, like, literally anyone is allowed to make edits or highlight reels or whatever. And, like, if it's good and I like it, I'm happy to post it on the official channel and give, like, shoutouts. But also, like, if it's your fucking work, you can put it on your channel. Like that's the thing, is, like, it spreads the good word of me, I guess. And it helps me grow. And there's not really any moments of my streams that I'm like, I'm ashamed of that. Or that paints me in a negative light. Like, oh no, I got angry at a really hard video game. Whatever will I do? I'm no savior. How do you fucking rotate this shit? Can you even... You can't rotate it? Oh, you gotta use the fucking mouse wheel. Well, that's something, huh? Don't I feel silly? It would be weird if your channel was just edit. That is fair. And in cases like that, I'm happy to host these edits. And then just give credit. But it's like, I don't want to fucking steal people's content, you know? Unless that is like a fucking, you know, mutually agreed upon and or mutually beneficial thing. Like, I don't want to just do that. But also, like, yeah. Oh, shit! Thank you so much for the follow. I love Sal XOXO. It took me a second to read that. I don't know why Streamlabs is so quiet. Let me... Is there... There's gotta be a way to turn up the notification sounds. If you're the official editor, then it should go up on the official channel. That makes sense. Is there a way to make the follow notifications louder? Because I barely fucking heard I love Sal follow. Let's see, options, general. I don't know. Notifications? No. I don't fucking know. I don't know. If anyone knows where it is, please let me know. But thank you so much for that follow, I love Sal. I love you joining us. I appreciate it verily. That's a very roundabout word choice of saying thank you for like the umpteenth time. Hey yo, hold up. I am become death. Destroyer of dirt. Yeah, there we go. Scaffolding is fucking overpowered. Are you kidding me? Who let this shit happen? Oh, I could just fucking walk off the side and that would be not good for me. Yeah, higher pressure is safer. But yeah, if you want to be the official editor, go for it. It's just like you sound like you've been very busy recently. 50-plus-year-old ladies? They're watching Twitch? Hell yeah! Oh, should I not curse? I'm sorry, I curse a lot. But thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoy this. I enjoy doing it as well. It helps me relax a bit. Yeah, let's just blast the dirt right off. How long have you been in the chat? I'll kind of keep cursing as usual. I don't know. There's like a whole video on why profanity is good for your mental health. In that like it releases unique neurotransmitters. Curses you please. Awesome. I'm glad. I don't know. It's when I was younger, I was very, very, very against cursing. I wouldn't even say hell. You know, heck was as far as we would take it. And it took me until middle school, and I would gradually get, you know, worse and worse and worse, obviously. As the cruelties of life set in, and you have more things to say. fuck that, too. You know, you don't have a lot of things to say that about when you're, like, 11. But now I'm at an age where all of my extended family pretty much expects me to curse. But it's like, I'm so used to kind of having, like, the family-friendly mode on around them. And same here, my mom taught intelligent people don't curse, which I learned was bullshit. Yeah. It can be a great tool to express the magnitude of things. Because if you curse all of the time, like I do, it starts to lose meaning. Because you used to go a little overboard. Haha. That's funny. Define when you were younger. Because it took me until I was old enough to drink alcohol with my parents to be comfortable cursing around my parents. Middle school? Yeah, I don't think I would even say fuck until, like, 8th grade. Once in 1st grade, this kid was like, to join my secret club, you have to say Abu Gabor or whatever, some fucking nonsense word. And I asked him, I said it, and he's like, it's a curse word. And I was so angry, I beat the fuck out of him. I just beat the shit out of him. Which is a lot worse than saying a curse word. Still yells beep if someone swears near you? What, like to censor them, or? I'm not sure I follow. I don't... I have what I like to call crippling lizard brain, which is a combination of ADHD and other things that just causes me to be like, what the fuck is happening? My memories don't work. I get the vibe that you're talking about, like, don't curse around certain people. Which, like, I don't know. I think it's generally pretty courteous to not just show up and start cursing in front of people. I work in the games industry, so it's very normal for people to show up to work in t-shirts and curse about 3 times a sentence. Now, unfortunately, a lot of horrible things are also, air quotes, normal in the games industry. But I don't want to get back into that rant, because I did that earlier. I'm going to turn the music up a little. It's a funky bass. Music is nothing without a funky bass. Rants. Let me lower the sprayer audio. There we go. No, I want the music to be louder than the spray. This is good enough. Wait, maybe there's an option for the spray sound. There it is. Oh, that's nice and soothing. Can you even fucking hear it at that point? It's like a quiet... It's like a waterfall in the distance. You ever go on a hike and you hear that? I don't go on hikes. I don't like cardio, especially uphill. I'll do any other exercise. You can hear it. That's good. But more importantly, we can enjoy the music. This is I'm a big proprietor of funk and disco. Hikes are fun in Hong Kong. Yeah, I haven't, because all I've seen of Hong Kong in photos is, like, the city. But I've seen from the photos you've sent, there's, like, a palm tree outside of your window. I don't know how that palm tree reached the 5th floor, by the way. That's the tallest fucking palm tree I ever damn seen in my life. Or maybe each floor is just really short in your building. I don't know. We can hike to the peak? The peak of what? You're gonna have to fucking carry my corpse up there. View of the city? Nice. Okay, I just want to listen to the Katamari music now. Yo, hype battle music compilation? Hold on. Finally a fucking compilation of the best of. There we go. Much better than listening to the entire 4-hour soundtrack. Doc, it's Leonard Cal's dad. When can you come round? I've got something filthy dirty for you. Thank you, Leonard Miller. Yeah. I used to be really buff, actually. And by really buff, I mean decently buff. I had like a 4-pack. I don't know. It's because I did martial arts for a while, and then I swapped to theater, and my weight doubled. Come up to Connecticut? I can't drive. Otherwise, I would. That's kind of one of the reasons that I haven't moved out yet, is I want to kind of conquer my fear of cars. So that way, eventually, when I have a job that requires me to, like, still fat the entire time. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like my metabolism is great, but now that I'm a game developer, my sedentary lifestyle simply cannot fucking make up for the fact that I eat like a pig. An abandoned village hike. Why is it abandoned? Did they all die? Or did they leave it? When I was in Israel 2 years ago, we hiked up to Masada, and that was like a cool abandoned site. Who knows? Oh, shit. Awesome. Well, thank you for bringing I Love Sal in here. I enjoy having people to participate. And any friend of yours is a friend of mine. Antlion is a cool fucking guy. I assume he still has the Jesus beard and all his awesome mannerisms. I really want to swim regularly as exercise. Yeah, it is tough to find access to a pool. You wanna hear something maybe embarrassing? When it came to swimming, I could never figure out how to do front crawl. In other terms, breaststroke, doggy paddle. I can't do that, and I still can't do that. Everyone's like, it's the easiest stroke. No. I would rather do butterfly. Okay? I would rather do butterfly. I cannot do that shit for the fucking life of me. I can do breaststroke. Breaststroke your mom? No. Honestly, I doubt I have ever done butterfly correct at any point. Butterfly, you howled drown. Yeah, I mean, with freestyle, I didn't know you breathe out underwater. I mean, I knew that. That definitely took me some time. Is there much more to clean here? Is it just that one fucking building? That's gonna be the last third? I guess there's probably also... Oh, shit. The underside. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we're gonna have a crispy clean wall. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. What do you want me to do about that? Fight gravity? Invert it? What kind of tomfoolery is this? Why the adorable armadillo? Well, initially, when I became a VTuber, or planned to become a VTuber, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to be. And I wanted to be like a robot, or a genie. I thought it would be funny if I was like gonna be like a game genie, like the NES thing, but I decided against it because genies are already like a thing people have done before. And also, I'm white, and I would feel kind of weird being a genie VTuber. So eventually I kind of settled on armadillos, because, well, armadillos are just my favorite animal by like a a vast fucking margin. It's not even close. I fucking love armadillos. And it also helps that there are no other armadillo VTubers. Like, at all. I'm the only one. So it's cool to be able to claim that I am the only armadillo VTuber. I'm sure that kind of talk means I'll get some fucking competition eventually, right? But yeah, I really love armadillos, and it hadn't been done before. One of my friends said, if you're... yeah, because one of my friends who has, like, a VTuber hyperfixation, she said if you want to know if someone has been that or not, what you have to do is you have to go to Twitter and you have to type in, like, blank VTuber. And when I searched armadillo VTuber, someone did a armadillo VTuber concept. And they were just kind of, like, doing that shit, like, every day or whatever. So this was, like, one of many just kind of concepts where I guess they started with the animal as a prompt. But it's not like a serious thing they did, and I was like, you know what? I can design a character, because I do a good amount of art. I really love doing character design. So that is my origin story. I'm a VTuber. Apparently some people got upset if you call Twitch streamers VTubers. They're like, call them a V streamer because they're not on YouTube. The whole point of VTuber is like virtual YouTuber. To which I say, I have a YouTube channel. No one follows it. I could be a VTuber. Secret vent. Red vented. Sus. Sus among us. That's so semantic for no reason. Thank you. So, I actually also did the art myself. Now, I paid an artist who's much more talented than me, and she's doing a way the fuck cuter version of me. Sussy Baka. Oh no, I am a Sussy Baka. I know that the full sketch is somewhere on the Discord, but I reached out to an artist I went to college with, and I was like, if anyone can make me a cute little man, I trust her. Oh! Yeah! You were quick on the draw there, Ben Phantom. Thank you for that swift bot elimination. I usually only feel like I get those bots when, like, no one's in chat. I figured that they would, like, target smaller channels. So I'm kind of surprised that, I kind of saw one during a more lively stream. But yeah, I don't know when the Art of Me's happening. I guess it should be soonish, like next couple of weeks. I think she's finishing up, like, maybe there's one commission ahead of me or something. And then from there, I'm going to need to find someone who can, like, hook it up in, like, live 2D. Because it's going to be, 2D character. I don't like the 3D models. I like the 2D. I think they're more expressive that way. I think 3D looks kind of fucking jank. I get the sense that rigging 3D is probably a decent amount easier than rigging 2D. But I have no idea where to find... Well, okay. I have a few ideas on where I could find people who do rigging, but it's like... I need to find, like, a good one. Ding! Let's see, anything... Whoops. Anything left to clean? I guess there's the last third. Well, that just leaves the drill tower wall. Let's start with the inside, I guess. Wall frame, wall, door frame. Let's see, will the 25 be enough? Ah, Tower of Doom. Yeah, I don't... This place looks like it was actually fucking set on fire. Nah, I have no fucking idea what a drill tower is. Does any firefighters in chat want to educate me? Because Lord knows I don't know what I'm doing. Or what words mean. I'm going to take a second to stretch because I'm getting a shoulder cramp. This is big Tower of Doom vibes. I'm sure it'll be less menacing once I clean it out. Wow, the floor's not dirty. I'm impressed. The dirt stops right at the floor. Fucking legendary. Ground floor. Oh dear. Okay. There's not a lot of room to maneuver either. It's probably a tower where they practice, like, drills. Oh! That makes sense! You're so smart. Okay. I've changed my mind about doing the inside first, because what this can do... that makes sense. Oh, if you're on the fence about picking up this game, it's probably worth it. Ooh, good luck, Ben Phantom. I believe in you. You are, having worked with you, you're worth hiring. So, best of luck. Hopefully that doesn't fuck up your vibe too badly. Can I change the watercolor? I don't think I can. That would be cool if I could, like, set it to nighttime and do, like, a fun laser light show. But not to my knowledge, no. Thank you. I appreciate it. You gotta get that 75 average viewers so I can be a partner. That's never happening. I think there's workshop support, at least for custom levels. Oh no, another piss joke made by someone other than me. Wall frame. Oh dear. Maybe it just wants the inside cleaned as well. I wish I knew the lyrics to what the Inklings were singing. I can't. I can't crouch any better. This is a fine enough way to get most gunk off. I mean, they are in the booth singing. If you've seen the behind the scenes, they are objectively singing. So they are making sounds with their mouths. There's just a lot of voice filters on. So there's lyrics. Yeah, fucking heavily filtered. Shout out to surfaces that are easy to clean. Gotta be one of my favorite surfaces. Yeah, genuinely, this shit is so fucking filthy. No, this is like a nice Zen game. I like it for streaming, because the last game that I kind of did a bunch of streams of was a really frustrating one. And it's nice to not be shouting in frustration at the stupid encounter rate in Shin Megami Tensei. Easy to clean over Microsoft. I'd rather use Microsoft product than Apple, though. Is Microsoft not easy to clean? This feels like a joke I don't get. There's a lot of those, though. Oh, they're both surfaces. Oh my god, I understand. That is funny. That's pretty good. SMT Nocturne is only a calming game. If you never take a single step anywhere. It's a beautiful game. I'll give it that. Yeah, I have no idea what kind of absolute fucking hell they've put this building through. Like, it seems like they've actually set it on fire and coated it in ash. It probably has been set on fire. I wouldn't be surprised. There's probably got to be somewhere for these buildings to store, like, a fire starter. I'll go back over this with a 15. Because I'm using a 40-degree nozzle right now. And that's not really good at getting away, like, the real fucking grimy shit. But it's good to just kind of chip away at it. Oh, this is groovy. I like it. Ooh. Another reason I need my face rig is so you can see it when my head's bumping to the music. I'm fucking grooving. Yeah, when the fuck does this song play? Splatfest Jammer? Is that when it plays? Splatfest? I did one Splatfest. And I don't even know if it was in Splatoon 2 or not. Only during Splatfest? Gotcha. That's a shame. That those are like such finite things. They're kind of the best. I wonder what they're gonna do different with Splatoon 3. For a second, it seemed like a fucking open-world RPG spin-off. So, I'm sure they're gonna be doing something pretty fucking different. Yo, Salmon Run was actually fucking great, though. I'm with you there. This is a fucking jammer. What the fuck? How dare you keep this song hidden from the people? Ba 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 da ba. Off the Hook does have some fucking good music. I don't know whether I prefer Off the Hook or Squid Sisters. I think I prefer Off the Hook. Like, vocally, but I think Squid Sisters has more bangers. But also, I haven't currently cleaning... Wait, did you get the game? Or this is just like a haha funny hypothetical? It is a nice Zen game. Like, considering the fact that it's... nice. I'm glad I was able to inspire you to spend your money on a shoot water at things game. God, I have so many things I need to buy for this channel. Ugh. The first and most obvious is a new fucking chair. My back hurt. Whoa. Second floor. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is not the first floor. What the... Ground floor? Oh, dear. Yeah, let's go at this with the 15. Ding! Okay, ground floor, inside wall. I appreciate that the inside and outsides of the wall are completely separate. Yeah, the playground was kind of fucking slow. Let me take a look at the place. It came out February 2021. So it... Yeah, it does. It has some Octo stuff in it. It has one Octo song in it, which is unfortunate. It says that it's specifically battle music, which could be why. I accidentally opened up the Discord and saw the fucking Mind Goblin post. That's fucking funny. Made me laugh live in front of everyone. How dare you? Let me take this opportunity to plug our official Discord. If you're not already a member, why not? No pressure. But we have memes, as you can tell by the one that just made me laugh out loud. It takes a lot for that to happen. Generally, it just has to be funny, and I have to have my mouth open. Hello, hello. Cleaning the outside of this is gonna be ass, dude. Oh, you can just do ! Discord to pull up the link. Here, hold up. There you go. No need to make any new ones. We got hella right here. Yeah, gotta get the window frame. I wish that the drill tower was broken up into smaller pieces, just so I can get the ding more often. That ding really does give me life. Yeah, take that ceiling, you bastard, you. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to do those on every floor, aren't I? There's gonna be so many fucking small little pieces that I'm gonna have to clean, and that's gonna be a fucking pain in my ain. Alright, let's swap to the 40. They call me Edward 40 Hands. Couldn't tell you why. What the fuck is Edward 40 Hands from? I know that shit's from something. Well, I hope it's from something funny, and I'm not referencing some cringe shit. That would be embarrassing. You tape 2 45s to your hand and drink. Yeah, that's Edward 40 Hands. You know what? I think that's just like a thing that people do IRL. I don't know if it's from a piece of media. Because I remember the real party animals at school Yeah. Well, this is a 40-degree nozzle, so this is Edward 40 hands right here. Oh shit, I'm at the top! I kind of forgot that there would ever be an end. Damn. That's fucked up a little. Alright, let's get these 25s going. Ew, rust. Is there fall damage in this game? Probably not. Considering the fact that I can lift that with my bare hands, I would be, for real, real Kiwi hours? I don't think I do. That's like a fucking, like, internet video or some shit. And that's kind of the extent I know about it. I would end the stream if that happened, Theo. I'm gonna keep it real. Or I would just play Yakuza instead, because I've fallen in love with that franchise. I know we all have that one friend who's like, play Yakuza, play Yakuza, play Yakuza. I'm gonna level with you all. They're right. They were right the whole damn time. I have Chels. No, dude, I just have god legs. I can lift that over my head and swing it around and fucking move mountains. Like, this is just a cute little pastime. Cleaning things. I do it for the lulz. That's a lot of rust. Ah! Through rust, we are returned. That's a cool little indie game made by some cool people. It's free. And it's a fun sentence to say. In this house, we support indie developing. Power washing is definitely cheaper than therapy. That's true. You know what? Companies that give you stressful jobs should actually have therapy covered in benefits. I think that would be a cool idea. You know what? Companies should just have good benefits. The stubby gun. Ding! We're a successful HR department that makes it less stressful. Yeah, successful specifically by the metric of actually helps employees, not protects management like some companies. It's a very distinct shout out to the target of ire these days. Okay, where the fuck is the remaining dirt? Hello? This is dangerous. There we go. Damn, this one has hella dirt left. Well, time to walk up here, I guess. Ding! Good thing I'm a fucking god gamer, huh? Aw, thank you, Sal. Or, I love Sal. ILS? Because you're not Sal, but you do love Sal. So, I guess I'll just have to say your full name. But thank you so much for tuning in and following. I'm glad you had a good time. I had a good time with you. Oh, hold on. There's a thing I forgot to do, isn't there? There we go. Okay. I clicked a single button somewhere else. And that should fix something, I guess. I don't like this vertical tower. This is an annoying place. Spent my entire day trying to figure out how to fix this one spot. And now you have it. Fuck yeah. What phase are you on? Like, playtesting at this point? I guess you wouldn't be able to playtest it without modding BioShock Infinite. Which, yeah, I can't say I've ever tried. Iterating on the level based on the feedback you got in the last interview. Dude, fucking good luck with this company. I believe in you. I want all my friends to get their dream jobs. My dream job is just working on a JRPG. And being paid well by a company that doesn't sexually harass workers. Yeah. I fucking believe in you, dude. I think I want to be an indie developer. It's just I don't fucking have the experience yet. Because I'm doing indie shit now, and there's clearly, like, holes in my skill set that, I don't know, time will resolve. Nobody knows how to handle your Snorlax? Damn. You that good? It also helps that the meta's early, so people, especially, like, people new to the genre, are gonna have no fucking idea how to counterplay. This song's a groovy. Hahaha. Oh, is there like a ranked ladder? I guess it would make sense. It's a MOBA, after all. Ding? Motherfucking ding, bro? Oh shit. Well, damn. What the fuck? Alright, let's pop the long on. Dopamine noises. Oh, dang. Yeah, that is the dopamine noise. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to call it that. This isn't a battle theme, is it? Oh, God, yes, we're at that part. We're gonna be hearing a lot of that dopamine sound, aren't we? That's good audio design. When a sound just makes you feel good. There we go. Yes! Oh, the sound. Ooh! The fucking back-to-back. Yeah, whew, girl. Alright, let's go down another floor. I'm gonna rename this stream to be a little more accurate. I don't know how it's so satisfying every time. There's a couple of times where I'm like, damn, I could simply just not. I think the Splatoon music's so fucking appropriate, though. Ding! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking come! Sorry, that was a moment of weakness. That's the first time I think I've said something so explicit. No, one of my friends talks like that. Whenever something good happens, he's like, oh my god, I'm gonna come. And it's like, I'm happy for you. That's cool. It's a great conversation opener, I guess. At some point I'll have to ask him, like, how that kind of became a core part of his manner of speech. So if anything was more me talking. When I say explicit, I'm kind of saying, like, sexually explicit. Because I fucking curse all the time. Who don't? Who doesn't? Ding indeed, baby. Maybe I'm desensitized. Your dog doesn't curse? Very impressive. Ding. Do you speak? Oh, how do you know? That is true. Oh, this song sounds kind of bad. Oh, this is not a groove. I'll give it some time to redeem itself, but I'm not feeling optimistic about whatever this is. Oh, Theo, did you see the new trailer showing off the characters in SMT5? Because I didn't. So I kind of want to get your thoughts on it before I watch it. Because I didn't. This feels like a bad Christmas song. I'm skipping it. What the fuck is this? Cracking up? Yeah, we're skipping that shit. Much better. Groovin'. Did they react horribly? I saw that one meme that got sent to the server where it was like, expecting romance in an SMT game is like expecting a burger at Taco Bell. Alright, let's fucking clean the back now. I will say that the blonde dude kind of looked like Ryuji a little. He looked like Ryuji Junpei. But I can see how that would kind of be obnoxious. Ding. This wall's gonna need some tough love. And I'm a real tough guy. Yeah, I'll have to give you my thoughts on the trailer once I actually see it. Ding. All right, next fucking floor. Wow, that was a quick one. Once we clean the top, I'll jump from the top. For those who are curious if we take fall damage, we definitely won't. Ding. You really don't have to be that particular with that wall, do you? It's kind of nice. You didn't get the bad ending. That would be so funny. That would actually rocket this game to like a fucking 10 out of 10. That would be fucking glorious. Alright, we're gonna have to swap the... Oh! Wow! This shit really is, like, being very fucking gentle with the amount of dirt expected to be removed. Like, it's only, like a fraction, honestly. Oh! That's me jumping from the tower. Live footage. Rocco jumps from Empire State Building. I actually... This is about to get really morbid. When I was 7, I found a corpse, and he jumped from the top of the building and landed right outside our hotel window. It kind of went, like, up, and then in, and then up, and then in again. So he jumped from the very top and landed at the part where it went up and then in, which was right outside our window. And I think that... Now, I didn't know that he was dead at the time. Because he didn't, like, turn to mush or anything. So I was like, okay. Yeah, it is a fucked up thing to have to say. So I remember, you know, the impression I got was that he was, like, a pass-out drunk. And I didn't find out until I was like 12. That he had jumped. I mean, there was no splatter, no nothing. It literally just looked like a guy in, like, boxers and a wife beater had found his way up there and was just lying face down. Like, he landed in gravel. I guess maybe if there was blood, it must have, like, dripped through or whatever. I don't fucking know. Right? But I remember, like, when I found out that he did jump, there was kind of this cold feeling about it. Like I had already kind of emotionally processed that incident, and this was simply a revision of it. And I think that that has kind of, like, had a profound impact on me emotionally. And, like, the way I kind of understand death. But yeah, it's pretty fucked up. I mean, I'm fortunate to have not gone through too many traumatic experiences in my life. Certainly compared to a lot of my friends. Like, I don't know. I'm very, very, like, emotionally neutral about it. Like, from a distance, I can be like, yeah, that's fucked up. But, like, it was just some guy who just so happened to be dead. I don't know why I even fucking brought that up. I don't know. Tonight's definitely been, like, a deeper stream than usual. Let's fucking get the mildew off of this shit. Yeah, we'll use a 15 for this. Yeah, probably even worse for my sister, because she was 4. A lot of my early memories are generally the bad ones. You guys want to hear a ghost story? That's actually my earliest memory, is some spooky shit. Since you've had 2 near-death experiences? Well, okay, I'm going to discourage you from getting a fucking motorcycle license, because that's how you have a 3rd, 4th, 5th. Or just... Damn, Teddy. That's... Honestly, that kind of tonal whiplash is pretty fucking good. Considering I'm a Yakuza fan now, I will crack jokes at funerals. There's no more options. Did I get this side? Yeah, I did. I got that shit good. Yeah, tell me about these 2 fucking near-death experiences. What the fuck happened to you? If I've had any, I genuinely couldn't tell you if they were, like, real or dreams. What the fuck does that mean? Trees aren't allowed to exist. Did the trees almost kill you? The funeral I went to, I think it was 2 weeks ago now. That was for someone who was crushed by a tree, actually. So if the tree is the near-death experience, then, well, I'm very glad you survived. Regardless of what the near-death experience actually was, I'm glad that you're alive. Come on, drill tower wall. I believe in you. Ah! Fuck. Yo, what kind of crazy-ass movement strats are there in this game? Can I fucking wave dash? Can I hoik? I would love to be able to Terraria hoik. Ding! Oh, I haven't had that dopamine in a while. Thank you. fell out of a tree while tree climbing since a branch broke beneath you. Basically speared. Oh my god! You almost bled to death twice? What the fuck? How do you almost bleed to death twice? Did the wound reopen or what? That's... So you got a 2-in-1 near-death experience. Damn. How old were you when that happened? And did that stop you from climbing trees? I've only climbed trees a couple times. Just because I never had any trees worth climbing near my house. And the friends who had those trees I wasn't especially close with. And, needless to say, they were braver than me. Spin! Not a lot of room to work here. Alright. Fucking point blank, huh? 5. That must be one of your earlier memories to really fucking stick with you, huh? Ugh. I'm getting pain just thinking about it. Ew. Yeah, I don't like thinking about injuries. If they're fictional injuries, I'm like, cool. But, ugh. Ugh. I feel all squishy now. Thank you, Ding. I needed that. Make me feel better. Whoop! I like the whoop in the music. That shit was good. There's no sadness a good ding can't fix. That better be one fucking hell of a ding for me to get over an X, you know? I'm gonna keep it real with you. That must be a damn good ding. Sometimes it takes a couple of dings. And they have to be well-timed as well. Could have some sort of, New Age healing. We could start something like that. And it would be powered by the sound of... Wait, that's Tibetan singing bowls. Fuck! Well, it's such a good idea they already did it. So, that makes sense, huh? Well... Nothing new in the world after all. Yeah, pretty much. Let me fucking parkour up there. Hold on. There we go. Are you fucking serious? I can't place it on here? That was such a fucking Galaxy Brain play, too. This game sucks. Wait, yeah, I can. What the... There we go. Some real fucking Galaxy Brain shit right there. Well, this song is, something, huh? I'll do the short extension. And we're going with the 25. It's not gonna fucking disintegrate shit the moment it gets touched, but it'll do something, huh? Maybe I should swap to a 15. Yeah, considering I can't just... There we go. Much better. No need for extensions. This is a very interesting song. I don't dislike it. Can't believe that I came up with Tibetan singing bowls. I had a teacher first year of college, and she would open up every single class by having us read a poem, and then she would do a Tibetan singing bowl meditation. And that shit was the fucking best. If you ever become a teacher, you better invest in Tibetan singing bowls. She was cool. She was like, she came into class one day, she's like, well, I had my 60th birthday, and I got myself a tattoo. Because I was like, I'm this friggin' old, and I don't have one yet. And it was like a tree, because she's a hippie. Because we went to a hippie school in Vermont full of gamers. And I think she was very cool. Any teacher that promotes mental health deserves an award. Fucking true, actually. Now different teachers are better at it than others. Because I have a teacher who's, like, very good at, like... Or, not very good at, but who, like, acknowledges mental health a lot. And is very woke, but at the same time is constantly, like, late and scatterbrained. And has really fucking vague rubrics. And it's like, well, that shit's not good for my mental health. I just need to know what I need to do to pass. Now, luckily, that teacher's a super fucking easy grader. So there's that. I agree with you, though, Teddy. I think the main issue is the way that we kind of handle education as a pass-fail thing. And, like, the fact that we just kind of move on when someone doesn't understand something. It can screw them over for life. Or, like, one bad teacher can kind of ruin everything. Like, in high school, I had the fucking worst programming teacher ever. And I've had some bad programming teachers. But he was so fucking atrocious that he kind of scared me off from doing more programming classes. And that's probably screwed me out of having, like, a much higher paying job in my life. So, fuck you, Mickey. You fucking narcissist. All of your ex-students hate you. Figured I'd do first name, not last name. Dude literally didn't even fucking teach. He was on his computer doing shit for the club he ran instead, because that's obviously more important than the students who are there to learn. You know what? That's how you make me fucking hate a teacher, is have them prioritize their club over actually fucking teaching us shit. Like, I get it. Ooh, that's the thing you might be slightly more passionate about, or you really want to get them to nationals, get that award, fucking whatever, man. You are a teacher. Teach. Be good at teaching. If you're only going to be a coach, then only be a fucking coach. Don't bother showing up to classes. Let someone better at their fucking job do it. Getting a little heated because my homeroom teacher wasn't too different. Window frame, drill tower, door frame, drill tower, wall. Okay, so there's the wall. There's the door frame. Where the fuck's the window frame? The fact that some teachers have the fucking audacity. Yeah. One of these window frames. You. The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity of this bitch. School is already hard enough. I mean, yeah. Any chance you can come hose down our spare trucks? Sure, I'll do that. As well as some of our taxes. Look at that. Then the whole top happens. And then this shit. Beautiful. C'est magnifique. The fire truck. Or Grandpa... Okay, these people are more important than Grandpa Miller. That's for sure. They say hella in this game. That's kind of surprising. Window clean. Ugh. It is impressive how, like, a good teacher can fucking... Or a bad teacher can change, like, the course of your life forever. If game design were entirely off the table, I think I'd be interested in teaching. The issue is that I hate morning. And I know how early they make kids wake up for school. And that's some bullshit. I'll be the first to tell ya. Really? The door handle's not its own object? If you say so. Yeah. There's like a study that shows that kids' brains aren't really able to effectively absorb information until about 10. And it's even worse if you have to rely on, like, the school bus, or you live far from the school. Like, in that situation, you're just fucked. Good luck, have fun. Damn. This truck sure is pretty fucking grimy, huh? And it's really hard to hose down as well. Everything's so fucking rusty. Alright, listen, fire department. Remember when I said you're more important? Whoops. 50... Ay! Ay! When I was in Montreal, it was a 45-minute fucking train ride to get to campus. Some shit like that. No, the train ride was much shorter, but walking through the metro, to and from school, and all that shit was just, it was a lot. Alright, scaffolding. Oh, we can go at this wall with a 25. But yeah, I don't like being in vehicles because I get really fucking motion sick and also just anxious that a crash will fucking kill me. So that's never how I like to start my day. How could anything be missing on this wall? Hold the fuck up. What? Hello, timber frame. Yeah, that one was real fucking tight, huh? No dirt. Yeah, let's just go around the house on our hands and knees. And just fucking get the undersides of shit. Ding! Get it with a 15. Done with level design for tonight? Get your ass kicked by... Oh my god, for a second I thought you were talking about Monster Hunter World. Nergigante's really hard in Monster Hunter World. Is that where you are in the campaign? Or are you, like, in the post-game fighting him again or some shit? I didn't really stick with the post-game. Campaign. Oh, you play Monster Hunter, Teddy? When they put Rise on PC, I plan on repurchasing it and streaming the ever-living fuck out of it. I am a Monster Hunter fiend. I have a couple of weapons I'd like to learn. Because I know like 8 or 9 of the 14. You're a gun lance main. You did say that. I forgot we had that discussion. Yeah. That was a while ago. And then I didn't see you for a while. So it didn't get to get reinforced. I'm skipping this song. Yo, this song? Fucking banger. I would love to learn gun lance. Yeah, you were visiting Bread and Moose. I say bread weird, because of an inside joke. Not with Brad. The song's such a fucking banger, dude. Ha cha cha cha. Please use scaffolding. Fine. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, we'll try a 25. Wait, what the fuck's that one for? To grackle? Isn't grackle a thing? Grackle. That's a type of bird. Oh shit. I thought it was like a fucking like job finding website or some shit. The East Coast Magpie. We are factually on the East Coast. So that makes sense. Ha cha cha cha. It's a very pretty bird. I'm a little... Okay, I wouldn't call it scared, but other people would say that I'm scared of birds. Just... East Coast, least coast, we have just as much water contact. That's the... Oh, welcome back. How did your interview go? We finished the fire station, so we're revisiting this with the power of scaffolding. And the best song from Splatoon 2 is playing. Also, apparently Teddy's a Gunlance main, and I forgot that. But he's like one of the few the proud. Just a... Oh... If it's where you used to work, I think I know where. Shout out to you being directly in competition. Yeah. Internship? Nah, dude. I mean, last year you were literally like fucking taking their clients and getting more money while they paid less. Like, that shit was powerful as fuck. Oh, this is a different place? I have no idea where you're talking about then. Still same stuff. Oh, okay. Ding! Oh, wow. A part-time position. Ooh la la. For 2 weeks? You're right. That's funny. At that point, why even fucking go through the paperwork? I wish I could, like, wiggle this over a little. But I gotta do that. Could you imagine if I could fly like it was Minecraft creative mode? This game would be so good, actually. Let me double tap space. Yeah, sounds like they just need extra help or some shit. I mean, yeah. They should be honored you gave them 30 minutes of your time. Or something like that. Oh, interesting. Well, that could be interesting. I just said interesting. That's a amazing word choice, Rocco. You really have the most colorful vocabulary. That was my words falling apart. They need developers. Fair. Oh shit, that is kind of massive. Imagine having that on your resume. I only have some rinky-dink video games, but educational software? Ooh. Nah, that's money. Not that it should be money. I think education should be available to everyone, and it should be very free. I think that the government should be funding education tools, making it more accessible. I'm really sharing my political opinions a lot tonight, huh? Oh, wow. Well, look at that. The government fucking paying for educational technology. It's what God would have wanted. Honestly, maybe working for them could be kind of poggers. I mean, we are young adults. We need money. That's pretty funny. I assume the moment you went like, who is this? I want to get the professional grade cleaner. Or like add upgrades to this. I want to be more powerful, okay? Nope, not that way. There we go. Yo, the fucking jam? The fucking jam. Fucking groovy, baby. The song slaps so hard. What a fucking good final boss theme. I don't know what I'm gonna listen to after this. Oh yeah, baby. Actual fucking banger. Ding. Thank you for the dopamine. My favorite thing about Splatoon is that they wanted to give the Japanese audience the feeling when Westerners listen to Japanese music and they don't know the words. That's hilarious. It's just bangers, dude. I don't know. I mean, it has an almost Japanese vibe to it. Like, Monster Hunter language, you can at least translate. Because that's just French pronounced like it was Japanese. That's a fun fact for you, by the way. Is that's how they do the Monster Hunter language. Although I think the exact language which they pronounce like it was Japanese depends on a little bit in the more recent games, because they're like, oopsies, people figured out it's French, let's fucking change that. So maybe it's like Icelandic or some shit, who knows. That must be wild. Yeah, the fake language in Monster Hunter is like French phonetically translated to Japanese or some shit. I mean, it fucking sounds like nonsense, just because of the way they're pronouncing it. Yeah, because once people figure it out, that might kill the magic. The lower roof. It probably is way more work. I don't really know the motive behind it. I think just to have, like, because on the PS2, you can't do, like, full voice acting for a game like Monster Hunter. It wouldn't work. So they kind of have just, like, wacky shoutouts that aren't really words. I don't know the motive behind the choice. But yeah, that's just probably a fuck ton of work. Well, that window's fucking grimy as shit. "95% clean, baby." In the more recent games, they have options for English, Japanese, or Monster Hunter language. And they have the Japanese VOs too. It does let them only do one language rather than... That is true as well, and that probably helps a lot. I don't know how focused they were on, like, international releases early on. Because Monster Hunter 1 released internationally, but I don't think we got DOS in the West. Don't quote me on that. The early Monster Hunter history is hazy, but like we didn't get Portable Third. We didn't get 4. We didn't get GU until after World. That was fucking weird. Because it almost seemed like the series regressed, but that's absolutely not how it went down. Gotta make sure I got the long barrel on. Yeah, saving money on translation makes sense. Except now they do English and Japanese and Monster Hunter language. But like, at least now Monster Hunter is a super fucking massive series in Japan. Like, it literally is. Monster Hunter DOS just Monster Hunter 2? It is. It is. And Monster Hunter 3 was Monster Hunter Tri. Yeah, DOS had some really fucking weird mechanics. It had, like, the seasons change over time, which was cool in concept, but it could be really tedious, because you would have to, like, do some fucking hunts that you don't even care about to wait for the season to change so you could do the hunt that you did care about. The best weapons? I'm assuming you're talking about bow? Your favorite? What's the other best? It added longsword, gun lance, hunting horn, and bow. Which is quite a few good ones. All good weapons, that's true. Is there any weapon we would consider bad? Where the fuck's all the grime at? It's here. This song's pretty fucking weird, huh? Let's... Also Kushala? No, medium bowgun was Monster Hunter Tri. Medium bowgun, the meme, the myth, the legend. Timber frames times 3? Well, this should be easy enough, huh? Well, highlight them for me. I am still streaming. How are you? We might wrap up soon. Who knows? Oh shit, no one's made me drink water all stream. Hold up. There we go. I just chugged a fucking 16-ounce glass. I'm empty! I'm empty! Stop redeeming it! I have nothing for you. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna go refill the water. I'm gonna hydrate some more. This is fine. I have to pee anyways. So, bring some in, let some out. Yeah, baby! This playlist is about to end. So, let me leave you with Outlaw's Lullaby from Yakuza 2, baby. Okay. I'll be back shortly with water and an empty bladder. Hi. I'm back. There's no game. um... Okay, I just had to let Moose know that. Thank you for the welcome back, Teddy. How's this music? It's pretty smooth, huh? Timber frame. Where the fuck are the... You. Okay, who's next? Who wants a piece of this? It's a pretty fun battle theme. Yakuza has great music. Love that fucking saxophone. This part? Oh, girl. Yeah, someone tell Amy an example that I'm fucking blasting Yakuza tunes on stream for like the 3rd time. I'm fully converted into a Yakuza fan. It's like JoJo fans. It fucking spreads. It spreads a lot slower though. Where the fuck is the last timber frame? Glow harder. Like, what? Whermst. Where is it? That was a frustration sound. It wouldn't be a post, would it? Where the fuck is it? I'll just fucking spray everything. Fuck it, why not? Wait, maybe I should go counterclockwise instead of clockwise. Going clockwise clearly hasn't been working out for me. The song's so high energy. I fucking respect it. Fucking jamming on the piano. For real. Ooh! Fucking jump scared me. Let's look at that recap. We found it. Yeah. They need to make that shit less subtle. Continue. Clean the SUV. The treehouse? That sounds fun. Rocco fear. Dude, I'm so easily startled. So once there was this, like, dried up dead leaf, and the wind blew it against the sidewalk, and it sounded like... And that shit scared me, and I went, ah! Anyways, that happened 3 times in 1 week. I'm a jumpy boy. Better to have it be filthy than rusty. Rust is such a fucking pain to deal with in this game, actually. Yeah, this one can be speedrun easy. Ding, ding. Oh, no, no, no. I like being scared. I'm just also very easily scared. So I actually bought Resident Evil 7 specifically to stream it because I'm so easily startled. Now, unfortunately, my GPU's a shitty 970, so I bought it without making sure my computer can run it. But apparently, it's getting easier to find a GPU these days. So if anyone sees like a reputable seller online, please fucking let me know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Your gift is fucking amazing. Otherwise, I'd have no GPU. But it is also, like, not able to run, like, a PS4 game at Ultra. Like, I'll give you so much fucking free art as a thank you. You'd watch the shit out of me playing horror. I hope you realize... Okay, do you remember the Slender Man game from 2012? I couldn't get through it. I couldn't last... You know the game Outlast? I was with my girlfriend at the time, and even with, like, her supporting me, she was just as scared as me. We couldn't last for longer than an hour. I can handle horror movies fine. I'm like, haha, scary movie, whatever. Games, that's another story. You're expecting me to perform tasks while I'm afraid, and at that point, I simply fall apart. It's like asking me to do things quickly. No. That's not a reasonable request. Okay, what is left? A wing mirror? Is that what these are called? That's a side mirror. Wing mirror? Doing task while afraid, welcome to game development. That is funny. Algernon Evans? You want some flowers? Give it a quick whiz. Okay, I'm not watching the time lapse. The real thing was actually... What is this? Came a cropper on the old bicycle. Seems an element of rust may have crept in and seized up the ruddy stop blocks. Give the old boy a quick swish and there's a shiny threepenny bit in it for ya. Is that what these are called? Oh god, look how fucking rusty it is. Oh god, this is not pleasant. I hate dealing with rust. That shit looks not easy to get on. Alright, we're just fucking doing this. Because fuck rust. Bro, even the fucking handles are rusty? Come on, Algernon. Such an upstanding chap like yourself should be better at this shit. The wheel. Yeah, it's really annoying that I have to clean this shit, huh? All this for $10, by the way. This bass sounds like the beginning of the Cowboy Bebop opening. I actually still have not seen Cowboy Bebop. I would really love to, if anyone ever wants to watch it with me. Any super fans? I like watching things with people, because I'm a talker, and having someone to talk shit with is kind of based. You haven't seen it either? Nice. Oh, dude, this bike would fucking collapse. The bicycle. Could set up like a watch party or something. I was interested in doing a Beastars Season 2 watch party as well. Just because it's easy to set up a watch party when it's on Netflix. Because there's sites that help you coordinate or synchronize your Netflix watching. Now, fucking obviously, I cannot do that shit live. I'm on the bicycle. Yeah, get fucking ass blasted, Mr. Wheel. drifting. My balance is impeccable. Have you ever ridden one of these? I'm sure that they're easier to balance on in motion. Because there's this fucking force, I forget what it's called. But it is basically the faster something is in revolution, the better it is at self-balancing. Which is why you need a kickstand for a stopped bike. Wait, I can fucking yote that shit? Bro? What is the trophy for? Best kept garden, 1996. I'm gonna keep this garden on my floor. Keep garden your mouth, because my cock's coming straight for it. Lizard brain activate. Yeah. Nice. The frame. And one of the pedals. Your mom can guard in my mouth. Just tried to behead herself at Mach 5 speeds. No, Desi, no. I don't fucking want to watch that time lapse. Okay. Grandpa Miller's car. I don't want to do this car. What the fuck is this? Wait, it's cleaning easily. It's a fucking race car, dude. Yeah, look at that. The rust does not want to go away. We'll do a short extension just to get a little bit closer. Because distance helps a lot. Or rather, the lack thereof. Oh my god, it's a fucking palindrome. Thanks for sharing, Ben. Sorry, that was needlessly dismissive. It is a fun fact. So is the name Hannah, as far as other palindromes. Most things can be palindromes if you spell them wrong. Your ad here, clam instead of shell. That's good. By Jiminy, that's right, I used to race this beast all over. It's got a grunt like an angry rhino. Heck, I won the 1989 Race of Champions in it. Now it's time for palindrome. Well, okay, I haven't run into any palin prey yet. So, that's good. They skipped a step and went right to the drome. What are your thoughts on the prey and the drome monsters? Lame? Not lame? A third opinion? Lame? It's just a Celtis? Celtis is cool. Celtis is cool as fuck. Any robot that makes you look like a fucking cyborg? Good that they exist, but still lame. I mean... yeah. Not everything can be true. Oh, B2R is born to race? Oh, that's funny. I didn't even notice that. Okay, what does that stand for? PowerWash 50 for your asshole. Wait, that's an I. Front, inside, asshole. Give it the old spin around. Give him the old spin around, Jiminy. Hey, dirt. Uh-huh. You want to finish that thought, Leonard? Or not? What? Uh-huh. Get lost, would ya? Classy guy, huh? Ding. Okay. Thank you, old person. Ha ha ha. Uh-huh. I liked when I was cleaning the giant shoe, and the person texted me, "You got a stinky butt." Or like Leonard from The Big Bang Theory. That's who I was thinking of. I don't know what the fuck night cry is. I don't cry day or night. I'm a real tough guy. And tough guys don't have emotions, apparently. Leonard Miller. A hilariously bad horror game. Will it scare me? Down the old abandoned sewer system? Holy fuck. Wait, that's why it's so dirty, you fuck ass. Don't do that. Imagine getting your car power washed and going, yeah, I'm gonna drive this in the fucking sewer. Night Trap is not a horror game. Also, what the... This is Metroid Fusion Erasure. Please do. It's the Cowboy Bebop bass. You forgot about Metroid, I take that back. That's funny. Yo, Metroid Fusion stream when? Honest answer, I need to keep my eye on that category for when a lot of people are actually watching it. So probably close to the release of Dread. Thank you, Dolores. I appreciate you, Dolores. You're one of the real ones. Alright, get that funky sax in here. Now. Ooh. Makes me want to throw people off a bridge. Because that's what you do in that game. Sax is just a good instrument. Samus X from Metroid Fusion is a good instrument. Same with trumpet. True. Brass instruments are just good. Can't have this without them. Worthy speed. Wah, wah. What's my opinion on NASCAR? Didn't they do some, like, cool shit recently? They, like, banned conservative flags. I think that was a fucking actual homie move. And that shit was based as fuck. I personally don't really have an interest in watching cars race. At least, like, I don't think I do. I'm sure someone could sell me on it. Yeah, what is my opinion on NASCAR? I can see the appeal. Certainly not my cup of tea. I can see the appeal. I don't know anyone who's into it, and it would take someone who's very passionate about it to get me into it. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm not really into any sports, and NASCAR is definitely kind of like on the fringe of sports. It's about 2 steps up from esports as far as like mainstream, right? Well, that's probably changed a lot over time, I'm sure. It does sound based. Yeah, no more, did I say conservative flags? I meant, who are the fucking traitors in the Civil War? The shitty people who everyone keeps fucking... I don't know why it's eluding me right now. Thank you. They banned Confederate flags. I said conservative flags. I hope you know what I meant. But I'm pretty sure that they banned that. Which is fucking poggers. And some people were angry. And they're like, guess I'm not watching NASCAR anymore. NASCAR is for the liberals. And it's like, I mean, fucking good luck. Go for it. But, homie move. Pretty based. I certainly respect that decision. Assuming I'm even remembering it correctly, right? But yeah. I don't know. I don't have strong feelings on the matter. Oh, I have to wash the bonnet and the car. Time for the dings, yeah. Ding, ding. Superstar. Ha. Nice. Continue. Clean the treehouse. This is gonna be a fucking... Thank you, Hunter Load. Welcome back. How much more is there to this game? Because there's no more upgrades. Grilled cheese in hand. Did you do the fucking butter exterior life hack? Excuse you, what? You grilled cheeses? Oh, no. Before you make that shit grilled, what you have to do is you have to butter the inside and the outside, and then it gets fucking crispy. And it gets like this nice golden glaze. Yeah. So that's what I said. But don't fucking put that shit on afterwards. Oh, you did mayo instead? Butter or mayo works. I personally think the butter works better on it. But wrong. Oh. Well, look, man. Damn, I didn't realize that this was like such a... Well, at least the fucking camera is clean. Wow. Okay, yeah, I was like, this seems like an extreme reaction. Mostly. Yeah, I mean, you had me going. I am, how do I put this? Gullible? So it's pretty easy to get me going. I'll deal with the tire swing shortly. I always wanted a treehouse. I no longer want a treehouse. 2 reasons: bug bites and climate change. Yucky, yucky. That was my 2 opinions back to back on the matters of bug bites and climate change. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. I fucking do not like mosquitoes. I have hella mosquito bites on my arms. It's kind of cringe, actually. The whole thango? The whole fucking thango? One piece? Whole fucking thango? Let's fucking go. Wait, what's it auto-playing? Flirt with Bomb from Kiwami? Sure. Why not? More Yakuza music. Is each tire gonna be a separate thing? Like pack-ish, if you live far away enough, there's no mosquitoes. Fair. Major bodies of water. What are we defining as a major body of water? I'm a little curious. Can we clean these with a 25? Yes, we can. Swamps, lakes, oceans, big ponds. I thought that they can breed in puddles as well. I would love to see a heat map of mosquito population, so I know where to not live. $1 per step? That's a fucking deal. Give me more of those. Damn. Well, mosquitoes can't breed in running water. So, like, in the ocean, they can't do that shit. I feel like rain puddles are enough, though. Yeah, it's just stagnant water. Unless we've all been misinformed or some shit. What, is it not like FDA approved or some shit? Wait, you don't get mosquitoes, you fucking lucky bastard, you. I wish that were me. Let's start by actually exploring this place. How about that? Oh, this tree needs to get cleaned up. Let's do this fucking... the rim. Rim joist? What the fuck is a rim joist? That sounds like a fake fucking word. Oh no, are you serious? I have to clean up there? Ugh. The short scaffolding? Really? So that way you can do this. This map's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. I can sense it already. Yeah. What is what we... Oh, that's the show about the vampires that are roommates. Someone told me that apparently I remind them of characters from that show or some shit. Which is very flattering, because vampires have amazing sex appeal. Remember Twilight? That was me. I was Twilight in the movie Twilight. You're welcome. Yeah, fucking way. The Twilight. I was the Twilight. In the Twilight. I was only, like... When did it come out? 2007? So I was, like, 8 or 9. You're a big fan of the Twilight? I'm always glad to meet a fan. It's very rare that I meet a fan in this day and age. The one celebrity who I've been told I do look like IRL, and I've gotten this like a decent amount, is I've been told I look like Daniel Radcliffe. The Twilight was the best part of Twilight. Plot twist, I don't really look exactly like my avatar. For example, my hair, much darker. Very, very, very dark. I have like incredibly dark hair, especially like for my family. I have the darkest hair out of everyone. And I remember when I started growing a beard, I had orange hairs in it, and it fucking freaked me out. I thought I was bleeding, actually. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Am I okay? Am I dying? And the answer is yes. I just have jet black hair and an orange beard, I guess. So, that's interesting. Catfished? I catfished myself. Oh, I can clean that lantern easy, right? Ding. Yeah, easy. Get good scrub. Fucking ding, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, when I don't look like my... I mean... Well, okay. I have a secret for you. In real life, I'm not a 4'3" armadillo. I'm 5 something. I'm actually pretty average height. I'm 5'7". But I was a very, 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 very late bloomer. So I was very short for a very long time. Nor did I have any body hair for a very long time. So I kind of like to embrace the side of me that kind of never grew up with this character. If that makes any sense. But what the fuck am I aiming at? Eve's roof trim. Eve's upper house trim? What the fuck are these? See, I'm a terrible VTuber, specifically in the maintaining a character department. I cannot do that shit for the fucking life of me, okay? I'm just some guy who just so happens to have an armadillo avatar. I'm not a fucking... I'm not very good at maintaining kayfabe. So I don't even fucking try to. I just kind of say whatever I'm thinking. Yeah, who's to say I have to? No one? Me? Tradition? What kind of fucking VTuber tradition even exists, right? Like, it's a pretty fucking new way to create content on the internet. And I think openly acknowledging that Rocco is a character who is basically just me, but tiny and angrier. Right. Oh, this will be a fun run through. Just kind of blasting the ceiling. Yeah, let's fucking... There we go. It's impressive how actually everything in this game is so fucking dirty. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the underside of this, and that's gonna be fucking kind of brutal. I feel like this treehouse is not gonna be structurally sound after I actually jet everything off of every surface, you know? Call me crazy. But here's my number. You did all the boring parts first. What is the underside? I fucking believe it, dude. Is there like a Steam Workshop for the professional washer? And also, like, how many stages are left after this? Ding? Oh, is each one of these gonna be a fucking thango? Each one of these? One of these nuts? There's one area after this, you think? Alright, let's listen to a new song. I only have this one, no other ones. Oh, and the fire truck. Let's do... There we go. The Majima battle theme, basically. This song is called Funk Goes On. And it's from Yakuza. I was listening to the Yakuza 7 soundtrack. Let me put that shit on, actually. I'm so excited to get to Yakuza 7. I can't even fucking express it. Like, I've fallen in love with a series, and that will be my reward for sticking with it. Also, I'm, like, genuinely terrified to see how fucking powerful Kiryu is going to be. Because what I've been told is he only gets more legendary with each game, and he fucking keeps topping himself from 0 to 6. And literally, how? I've completed Yakuza 1, and we've already taken down politicians and become the fucking Hokage. Like, what is left? Conquering the world? What is about to go down? I don't fucking know. Did it? Oh, you changed your username. Nice. I'm gonna call you Grackle instead of Magpie. It rolls off the tongue much easier. Kiryu goes to space and punches an alien. That alien would be fucking destroyed. He becomes a phantom thief? Maybe. Yeah, just so you know, Kiryu's canonical power level, like, it's kind of ridiculous how fucking actually devastating his fists are. Like it's hard to draw the line between hyperbole and reality, but that man can one-shot a tiger with his fists. Like, if you go up against him in an RPG with, like, a fully leveled up party, like, he could two-shot you. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, Kiryu is super boss. He collects all the Dragon Balls. he becomes a phantom thief. Honestly, like, he's already achieved such high stakes that we'd be in literally, like, the fucking save the world. Like the last 2 days of Persona are about how high the stakes have to be now. Like, it's fucking crazy. He's too strong. He's the legend of the legend of the legend of the legend. Worship him, the ground he stands on. I should update the stream title. This is not Splatoon music anymore. Because saying this is Splatoon music is very fucking misleading. So do we get to, like, enter? Or not? Or is the entrance just fucking squeaky clean? Ding! Ooh, that's a good idea, Teddy. My room has a lot of weird things. Certainly, there are things that I don't really think I can throw out, but they take up so much space. Like, I have a giant Lego General Grievous and a K'NEX Ferris wheel in my bedroom. They'd be pretty cool if I was 9. But what I really want is shelf space. It's a big wheel. It is pretty fucking big. It's like... the diameter is like 3 feet or some shit. It's huge. It's really big. Imagine breaking... That would ruin all of their furniture instantaneously. It would almost be impressive, actually. Just how much you could ruin someone's house. It would be Minecraft griefing. IRL, actually. A 6 supervillain concept? Yeah. Come on, door. Come on, door frame. Coward. Could you imagine that as a villain origin story? Like some bad shit happened to someone and it fucked them up forever. Someone did that to them, and now they need revenge. That's a pretty fucked up origin story. The underside of this is gonna be fucking awful, actually. And this is the lower one. The fucking higher one? Dude, no. Oh my god, I'm fucking barely making a dent. This is atrocious. Because you make too much money off of YouTube? What, as like a pressure washer YouTuber? Oh my fucking god. I don't want to do this. This level's gonna be actually atrocious. Adam, please tell me that this is the worst level. And it doesn't get any worse in the next level. That would make me feel good to know that this is the low point. How do you even fucking speedrun this? I would love to see a speedrun, actually. I wonder how much time it takes. Optimized movement. PowerWash Sim is secretly a rage game? No. That would be way too brilliant. Speaking of rage games, at some point I might want to play Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I don't know if that's signing me up for like a world of pain, but I might do it. I don't know. I like hard games, and the controls look kind of cool, actually. You like Getting Over It? Yeah, I'm sure it would make for a good stream. I'm sure it would give Ben some shit to edit as well. A rage compilation. Rocco Gets Over It. This is such a... There's so many fucking awful shapes here, actually. This job simply does not pay enough. $50 wins? You beat it 50 times? I assume that the first is the hardest. A speedrun is like under... It's like a minute and a half. Yeah. Is there an achievement for taking the snake? Let me see how lively of a category it is, actually. Ice Drench. Getting Over It. It's not a very lively one. There's a speedrunner, wow. Getting close to sub 3, but there should be. Yeah. I think I'm gonna end the stream for tonight. It's almost 1 in the morning. I'm a little tired, and I'm not gonna have fun with this level anymore. Like, I need to do this again. Next stream, the next stream will be Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Oh, dude, the fucking underside and the railings, like, there's so many things here that are just bad shapes that I don't want to fucking deal with. Ooh, a research table. No. I'm going to raid. I'm going to send you all over to Tui Cat. So, raid. Tui. Yeah, I'm surprised that the wood can as well. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to Tui Cat. We're gonna have a good night. Make sure to show her some love. Have a good night, everyone, and thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna fucking hit the button. Okay. I'll open up her stream so I can see the... Oh, shit! I have to watch the fucking ad first. Oh, no! Hydrate? I'll fucking hydrate. Okay. I'll send you guys over now. Have a good night, everyone.